read the sentence, it's unclear. But Caitlin and I and our colleagues, we have made calls to everybody, and it's clear there is no formal process. They don't have a clear plan. The only thing we know is that Trump's going to do this. He's going to do it quickly, and I would not be surprised, based on my conversations with sources, if we see something that, in fact, he's intended to launch. It's actually pretty broad, because whenever we pushed them on this, the name that, of course, came up is that of Biden. And President Biden's partner, the son, that extended over a decade, they kept referencing that and said, look, we can pretty much do whatever we want.
And Caitlin, so there is no process for defense attorneys? Well, if I were a defense attorney representing these individuals, I'd be doing everything I could, because it does sound as though the sky is potentially the limit.
Yeah, they're reaching out, they're trying to get answers. They just aren't getting any from what our sources are telling us, because it's what Trump says. And he's saying this in a way that doesn't have a lot of nuance. He's saying he wants to pardon the nonviolent rioters. But these defense attorneys, they want to know, are they going to have to submit names of the people that they represent? They're in touch with at least one person that we were able to find around the transition, a staff member, but it just isn't clear whenever they're making these asks. So we do next, would our people be eligible? There's one person that was a leader of the Proud Boys, Joseph Biggs, who's convicted there. He's writing to Trump personally already, asking for clemency. There are other people who are wondering, would they even be someone who would be applicable for a pardon if they're not in jail anymore, that they serve their time and they're done. Trump only want to free people behind bars, so there's a lot of different contours of this class of January 6th defendants, 1,500 or so of them right now, that we just don't know what he's actually going to do when it issues that clemency.
Yeah, and even that term is so oxymoronic, non-violent rioters.
Right.
A riot is inherently violent, so 5 guys punch a policeman and like 30 people run in after them. Are those 30 not violent because they didn't do the punching?
Well, there's different types of assault. It is a charge that's used in this, and there can be an assault where you shake a barrier that a police officer is holding onto, but there's also an assault where you take a hockey stick and hit someone. That's the range.
Yeah, I remember that. They was hitting that police inside the head.
Sources have learned that one thing they're not going to do is go through a traditional pardon process where individual cases are assessed. I'm told we don't have time for that. We got bigger fish to fry. We're going to do something. We're going to do it quickly because we don't want people, and I quote, brought into jail while we go through a lengthy process. So this is all reporting. It sounds like there may not be a lot of nuance.
But meanwhile, the justice to track down people who committed crimes on January 6th. First of all, there are people whose photographs exist, and they're trying to figure out who they are or where they are. You have to identify them. There are the people who left the pipe bombs outside the DNC and RNC. Are those investigations now going to stop because Trump takes office?
Well, we're going to take them separately. First of all, I expect that this unprecedented investigation into January 6th, that these cases will slow or just more likely just stop outright. Of course, because Trump is offering pardons to people involved in January 6th. When it comes to this adjacent case, whoever left those pipe bombs at the RNC and DNC, you would hope that would continue. That's kind of a bipartisan crime, but it's unclear right now. I believe there's still a $500,000 reward for anyone who has information related to that. So if you know something, you should speak up now, because it's not clear that that investigation will continue.
What about the judges who have already sentenced these people, these non-violent rioters and the violent ones, to prison? Have they reacted at all?
They have, and that's really surprising. They don't often want to say something publicly, but in the past couple weeks, federal judges, the senior-most judge we've seen, a Trump-appointed judge, they're sitting on the bench talking to rioters, but speaking more broadly about the coming part of the situation, because these rioters are saying to them quite clearly, we believe Donald Trump will help us. One of the judges, Royce Lamberth, he was very careful last Friday. I was in court to hear him reiterate that this was a violent attack. It's not a peaceful protest. It wasn't First Amendment activity. And then another judge, speaking to someone whose trial agreed to postpone because of the coming inauguration and some other reasons. Carl Nichols, Trump appointed, who said blanket pardons for all January 6th defendants or anything close would be beyond frustrating and disappointing. But that's not my call.
Indeed it is not. Indeed it is not his call. All right, and Paula, thanks to both of you. Really appreciate it. Just instantly, President-elect Donald Trump weighing in on all the suspicious ground spotted in New Jersey and Connecticut and New York and parts beyond, posting on his social this month's go quote, Mystery drone sightings all over the country. Can this really be happening without our government's knowledge? I don't think so. Let the public know, and now, otherwise, shoot them down! 3 exclamation points. The new Trump administration could end up having to handle this mystery in a few weeks, of course. The spy next door next. What CNN learned about a large alleged spy ring leading to dozens of arrests in recent weeks. Stay with us.
Are you like millions of Americans who avoided filing their taxes this year because you're afraid you'll owe the IRS thousands, tens of thousands, or even hundreds of thousands of dollars? Well, you don't need to be afraid anymore. Tax Relief Advocates has the solution. We can file your back tax years and may be able to reduce or even eliminate what you owe. With over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, we've helped over 100,000 Americans just like you permanently and painlessly resolve their IRS debt. A resolution specialist is waiting to speak to you now who will let you know what tax debt reduction you may qualify for. Don't wait. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call our tax relief hotline now to see what you qualify for at 800-277-4619. 800-277-4619. That's 800-277-4619. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people. If you're driving a car or truck with an expired warranty and suddenly lost your transmission or needed a full engine repair, would a $4,000 repair bill leave you stranded? I'm Danica Patrick. Don't get caught off guard with a vehicle breakdown. Choose the company I trust. Endurance. No matter the mileage, if your vehicle is less than 20 years old, Endurance offers auto protection plans for any budget. Protection on the drivetrain, electrical, transmission, AC, and more. Plus 24/7 roadside assistance and rental car reimbursement on any plan. Endurance handles everything, from making the claim to paying the certified mechanic of your choice. Act now and get 1 full year of elite benefits. A $2,000 value, free.
Call for your fast-free quote today. Call 800-290-0259. That's 800-290-0259. 800-290-0259.
Honey, the bags are packed and in the trunk. Is the car good to drive to Mother's holiday dinner?
Yes, dear. Car's good. We have Ox Car Care for their extended car service plan. Ox covers our repair bills if anything happens. We have no worries if any problems come up on our holiday travels. Ox Car Care has our back.
I remember. Ox has flexible coverage plans that can protect issues with engine, transmission, brake systems, and so much more.
Yep, we don't pay. Ox pays. Ox gets it fixed for us. Joe at the auto shop says Ox Car Care pays them directly, then there's no complicated paperwork. Ox is A+ rated with already millions of dollars paid out in claims.
Right. They handled our claim from start to finish, unlike those other companies. Good call. The last thing we need is an unexpected car repair bill this holiday. The only thing now is, which pie is Aunt Martha making?
Drive with absolute peace of mind this holiday season. Call Ox Car Care for your free quote. 800-490-0429. Don't get stuck with your car repair bill. Call Ox today. 800-490-0429. 800-490-0429. Or oxcarcare.com.
How do you boost your brand and reach decision makers? Advertise on SiriusXM. You can amplify and optimize your campaigns while growing ROI, sales lift, foot traffic, and conversions among targeted, passionate, and engaged audiences. If you're listening now, so are your customers. Get closer to what moves them. Learn more about how advertising on SiriusXM can benefit your business. Dial pound 250 on your mobile phone and say SiriusXM advertising for more information. Again, dial pound 250 and say SiriusXM advertising. The open road, to me, it means freedom. That's just how I roll. And to keep my wheels turning and headlights burning, I need to fuel up easily and efficiently. That's why I carry the multi-service fuel card. Wherever the adventure takes me, I know I get saved at the pump and have real honest people in my corner to help get me back on the road quickly. No matter where I haul, with the multi-service fuel card, I never roll alone. Learn more at multiservicefuelcard.com/neverrollalone.
Back with our World Lead, and you're looking at scenes from inside Syria today, the first Friday of freedom. Massive crowds gathered in northwestern Syria for Friday prayers. In Damascus, Syrians were openly celebrating in the center of the city, elated that their brutal dictator Bashar al-Assad is no longer in charge, is no longer in the country. This days since Hamas launched its brutal terrorist attack on Israel last year. Since then, Hamas's main backer, Iran, has seen its proxies stumble and crumble, and its ally, the Assad regime in Syria, completely dissolved. CNN's Jeremy Diamond uncovers now evidence of an Iranian spy ring that up until recently operated inside Israel, recruiting an alarming number of Israelis with spammy texts and tons of cash.
In this low-income building in the city of Haifa, apartment 5 looks just as ordinary as every other. Until you notice the spot where police broke in. Israeli authorities say the man who lived here, Aziz Nisanov, was the leader of a group of Iranian spies.
I wasn't surprised. I was shocked. It was like under, clear skies.
His next-door neighbor, Leonid Gorbachev, was home when police pried the door open with a metal bar. He says they turned the place inside out and found piles of cash. Israeli police say Nisanov led a 7-person cell of Israelis who gathered intelligence for Iran for more than 2 years and are now awaiting trial. And the Haifa 7 are allegedly just one cell. Israeli authorities say they have uncovered multiple spy rings in recent months.
If we go check the last years, the last decades, we can count on 2 hands how many people got arrested for this last 6 months. We have over 30 Israeli citizens that got arrested.
So that's unprecedented.
Yeah, of course.
Superintendent Maor Goren, who oversaw the investigations, says the arrests foiled multiple assassination plots as well as ongoing intelligence gathering efforts.
While some of these alleged Iranian spies were accused of plotting to kill senior Israeli officials, others had a different task, photographing Israeli military bases like the Nevatim air base right behind me. And Israeli officials say those photographs, that information, actually helped the Iranians carry out those ballistic missile attacks in April as well as in October.
Missiles struck Nevatim air base in both of those attacks. While the base's location is known to Iran, police believe zoomed-in photos and videos provided additional targeting intelligence.
Some of them got recruited by the Iranian by using the social media.
Many of those telegram messages provided by Israel's Shin Bet security service are wildly unsophisticated. Spam-style messages offering interesting and exciting jobs that pay a very high salary. In one series of messages provided by the Israeli police, an alleged Iranian handler writes, "We just need brave men. Are you brave? For a lot of money?" before tasking their mark with buying gasoline and setting off forest fires.
It's worked based on the theory of the big numbers.
Oded Elam, a former top Mossad official, says Iran is more interested in casting a wide net than in recruiting skilled operatives.
And they said to themselves, okay, if we fail here, we go to the next one. And they don't really care of the outcome.
Unlike previous Iranian intelligence efforts in Israel, which have largely involved Palestinian recruits, the majority of those arrested in the last year have been Jewish Israelis, many of them new immigrants according to the police. They were also often poor or had criminal histories. People like Slava Gushkin, who lived in this apartment and was allegedly part of the Haifa cell. For neighbors like Ricky and Moshe, who saw him struggling and had given him food and clothes.
Shock.
No one could believe it. People that know him, that also brought him food and everything. They want to kill him.
A sense of betrayal for the accused spy next door.
And Jake, Iran did not return a request for comment about these spying allegations. As for Aziz Nisanov, the alleged leader of the Haifa 7, I spoke to his attorney, who did not deny that Nisanov photographed these military bases, but said that he did not know he was working for Iran. He said that Nisanov's motivations were purely financial and that he did not believe he was harming Israel's security. Jake.
All right, Jeremy Diamond, thanks so much. Appreciate it. After more than 2 decades behind bars, Tyree Wallace's conviction has been vacated for a crime he has always insisted he did not commit, and now Tyree is joining the lead to share his story and his plans to help other people who are incarcerated. Stay with us.
unlock over $1 million in personal and business credit. That's exactly what Ray Reynolds can do for you. I'm talking about protecting your family and building your business with $100,000 in personal or business cash credit. And Ray can help you rebuild your credit score to 750. Ray Reynolds isn't just any expert. He helped the security chief of TRW that became Experian, one of the most trusted credit bureaus. If you're looking to get your finances on track, Ray is the man you should call for a 750 credit score. Call Ray at 800-548-6750. 800-548-6750. Join his live webinars and attend his weekly workshops to learn the insider strategies for hitting your personal and business goals. Ready for a 750 credit score and your first $100,000 in credit? Call Ray Reynolds now at 800-548-6750. That's 800-548-6750.
If you're one of the millions of people enjoying the weight loss benefits of GLP-1s, now you can enhance your weight loss journey with Replenza. Replenza is physician-formulated nutritional support designed for GLP-1 users, so you can look great and feel great while you lose weight.
It is a game changer. I've got energy. I feel great.
Nothing else worked for me like this.
Replenza is formulated for GLP-1 users to support muscle recovery, digestive health, and skin elasticity.
Replenza is refreshing and light. I am in the morning. It's delicious. I love it.
With Replenza, you can look great and feel great while you lose weight. Get your GLP.
I'm so confident that Bambi will help you focus on what you love about running your business. I'm so confident that Bambi will help you focus on what you love about running your business that I'm offering a $1 trial to the service for your first month. Trust me, there are no limits to the amount of calls or questions you can give your Bambi HR manager. After your first month, just $29 a month for companies of any size. Month to month, no hidden fees, cancel anytime.
Get a month of Bambi for just $1. Go to Bambi.com and type CNN under radio to schedule your first call with an HR manager right now. AMBEE.com, CNN Radio.
Profiting from the world's first one-click AI-assisted trading platform. No trading experience? No problem. Just purchase their platform, connect your trading account, download their mobile app, and turn it on. It's that simple. No need to worry about what or when to trade. With just one click, their AI software handles everything for you. No learning, no headaches. Whether you're trading a single account or managing an entire portfolio, TrueTrade software runs on from their AI-driven trade technology. Are you ready to step up your cash flow? Head to TrueTrade.io. That's TrueTrade.io. That's TrueTrade.io. Anything involves risks, including the potential loss of principal. Past performance does not guarantee future results. See terms and conditions.
In our law and justice lead for 26 years, Philadelphia man Tyree Wallace was serving a life sentence without parole for a murder he insists he did not commit. There was no physical evidence tying Wallace to the crime, and the witnesses who testified against him were either discredited or recanted. With the help of attorneys and the motivation to not die in prison, Wallace's sentence was reduced, and last month he walked out of prison. Tyree Wallace's 20th birthday was anything but a celebration. Instead of cake, he was served a life sentence.
I literally believe that I couldn't be found guilty because I didn't commit the crime.
Since 1997, Wallace has been sitting in a Pennsylvania prison, convicted of the robbery and murder of John Soo Kang, a Philadelphia deli owner, despite there being no physical evidence tying Wallace to the crime.
The evidence of my innocence is clear, overwhelming, and is incontrovertible.
Wallace found a new purpose in prison, trying to better himself and his fellow inmates.
I want to prioritize freedom. I don't want to die in prison. I said I'm going to have a positive impact on as many of these men leaving as I possibly can.
While serving time at SCI Phoenix, Wallace founded two nonprofits. The first was called Man Up, a peer support group for incarcerated men.
It was all about men assuming their position of supporting community in their communities, being better fathers, being better husbands, uplifting, respecting, and supporting women.
And inmates involved in Wallace's second nonprofit, Systemic Reformative Change, or SRC, used money they made working prison jobs to donate science kits to a Philadelphia school. It was through this nonprofit work that Wallace got in touch with David Perry, an attorney at Blank Rome in Philadelphia. What made you believe him? Why was this case compelling?
I knew that one of his co-defendants had flat out been telling people that Tyree had no involvement in this case. The more I dug in, the more I realized that it was completely based on testimony by all very vulnerable young men.
Barry enlisted the help of another attorney, Keir Bradford Gray. And last year, they filed a petition arguing Tyree Wallace's innocence, saying one of Wallace's co-defendants admitted Wallace was not present for the crime, that every witness who provided testimony against Wallace later recanted it or was discredited, and that there was no physical or forensic evidence of any kind pointing to Wallace's guilt.
It was a very thinly based conviction. Even to this day, I would defy you to meet one human being who would come forward and say, Tyree did this.
This summer, Tyree Wallace's conviction was vacated, and last month, Wallace walked out of prison after pleading guilty to a lesser charge and being sentenced to less time than he had already served.
I am not an anomaly. Unfortunately, there are far too many people who are in prison now who didn't commit the crime.
According to the Pennsylvania Department of Corrections, Pennsylvania has a 54% recidivism rate, meaning more than half of the people who get out of prison in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania will end up back inside. But Wallace's nonprofit is working to help prevent that by helping other ex-prisoners get reintegrated back into society.
Once somebody gets repaid their debt to society, the number one priority should be, how do we help him or her, or however they identify, reintegrate back into society? How do we make this person be successful?
The judge in Tyree Wallace's case found there was not enough evidence at the time to fully exonerate him, but Tyree says he will fight for his exoneration now that he's out of prison. It is also worth noting that Tyree's defense team was working with Philadelphia District Attorney Larry Krasner. Coming up, is it time to say goodbye to daylight savings time? Our last leads are next.
No physical evidence and forensic evidence that he put him in.
The holiday season just got a whole lot smoother with the music of a yacht rock Christmas. Christopher Cross, Hall and Oates, and more. Yacht Soul Christmas. And this Christmas! Hosted by Cool of Cool and the Gang. Soulful and gloomy. Exclusively on the Sirius XM app through Christmas Day, along with dozens of other holiday channels and specials. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me, and they were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off, They got the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-613-8836. 800-613-8836. 800-613-8836.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Oh, honey, it's our favorite leak filter trusted pro, Matt. Matt, come in.
Hi, Mrs. Sparks. You wanted me to stop by? Is everything okay with your leaf filter gutter protection system?
Okay, of course, silly. We wanted you to stop by for dinner as our way of thanking you.
Yes, to thank you for that free gutter inspection, the free estimate, and what was the other thing?
That lifetime guarantee.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Sparks, those are just Leaf Filter's policies. Everyone who calls Leaf Filter gets a trusted pro to come out for a free gutter inspection and estimate. And every Leaf Filter installation comes with a lifetime guarantee.
So it's not just us?
No, sir. We don't want anyone to worry about clogged gutters ever again.
You mean everyone gets this level of service?
Everyone. They just need to visit leaffilter.com/CNN to schedule their free inspection.
Okay, but you must be starving. You work so hard.
Ready to love your gutter protection as much as we do? Visit leaffilter.com/CNN and get up to 30% off today.
See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Even if you think it's a bit overhyped, AI is suddenly everywhere, from self-driving cars to molecular medicine to business efficiency. If it's not in your industry yet, it's coming fast. But AI needs a lot of speed and computing power, so how do you compete without costs spiraling out of control? Time to upgrade to the next generation of the cloud, Oracle Cloud Infrastructure, or OCI. OCI is a blazing fast and secure platform for your infrastructure, database, application development, plus all your AI and machine learning workloads. OCI costs 50% less for computing and 80% less for networking, so you're saving a pile of money. Thousands of businesses have already upgraded to OCI, including MGM Resorts, Specialized Bikes, and Fireworks AI. Right now, Oracle is offering to cut your current cloud bill in half if you move to OCI. For new U.S. customers with a minimum financial commitment. Offer ends December. Oracle.com/CNN.
The holidays are happening at Diamonds Direct. Still rushing to finish your holiday shopping? Don't worry, we've got you covered. Now through Sunday, it's our last chance sale. With 20% off virtually everything. Earrings, bracelets, pendants, and more. Plus special financing options up to 5 years. But don't wait. This is your final opportunity to find the perfect gift at the best value before the holidays. Plus special designer appearances. Visit us during extended holiday hours or shop online and pick up in store. Our 20% off last chance sale ends Sunday. Learn more at diamondsdirect.com.
Elevate your road trip with a channel of mile-melting sing-alongs designed to bring the whole car together. Road Trip Radio, channel 301 on most radios, and on the Sirius XM app.
In our sports lead, it's a rivalry unlike any other. We're less than 24 hours away from the annual Army-Navy game, with the teams set to face off for their 125th time. The day is filled with pomp, circumstance, and history, but as CNN's Coy Wire reports from the site of tomorrow's game, there is also a lot of pride on the line.
All right, we are here in the NFL's Washington Commander Stadium where it all will go down. The 125th Army-Navy game, one of the greatest rivalries in the world. Dating back to 1890, this game features some of the best, brightest, most disciplined people fighting for bragging rights of a lifetime. This is America's game, and it's said it's the only game where everyone playing will sacrifice their life for everyone watching.
This game represents more than just us, the players. All the people that have come before us that have served this country and have sacrificed their lives for this country. So it's a great honor to play this game.
It represents a battle between two of the nation's best forces, honestly. You know, it's always the most physical battle of the year. It's the most intense battle of the year. And that's what it represents. It represents the epitome of football.
It's everything for a program and our guys. You know, this is the game we'll remember forever.
This game is so important, highlighting the future defenders of our nation that 10 sitting U.S. presidents have attended. President-elect Donald Trump is scheduled to attend the game once again. Vice President-elect J.D. Vance, representing U.S. Marine Corps. A Secretary of Defense nominee Pete Hegseth served in the Minnesota Army National Guard. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, former Navy JAG officer. America's game, highlighting some of this nation's brightest young leaders who've committed themselves to serving their country. It's a rivalry like no other. Game time is Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern.
All right, Coy Wire, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Our last lead starts in our politics lead this afternoon. President-elect Trump said that the Republican Party will try to eliminate daylight saving time after he takes office. Trump called the time change, quote, inconvenient and costly to our nation. Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy, who were tapped to lead Trump's Department of Government Efficiency, previously expressed them. Secretary of State nominee Marco Rubio. In our world lead, your annual reminder not to go too hard at the company Christmas party, a lesson apparently ignored by one staff member of Buckingham Palace. The 24-year-old palace maid was arrested for allegedly smashing glasses and fighting a bar employee. According to a palace spokesperson, the gathering of around 50 staff members of a local bar.
For both fantasy football and daily fantasy football. We'll throw everything out there for you so that you guys are taking care of it. But let me ask you this one, Coop, because you just said it. The Patriots had it for years. Character is a big deal. Bill Belichick, now the head coach of the University of North Carolina, not only bringing an NFL-type offense program, whatever, to the University of North Carolina, but when you've got a kid, right, who's an All-American recruit out of high school and ready to go and play in a big college program, where do you want him to go? You want him to go to some rent, to Oklahoma, Texas, Alabama. You want to send him there, or do you want to maybe send him over to North Carolina, where Coach Belichick knows exactly what it takes to make it to the NFL?
And that's his pitch. He's already pitching it, right? It's a genius move by him to say, hey, you know what? We're gonna run an NFL program here and make you NFL ready, and that's what this is going to be. And you are definitely going to attract a certain type of player to that program. I think he's going to have no trouble attracting defensive players and linebackers. Some of the ego positions, maybe cornerbacks and wide receivers, that could be tough because you know how Belichick is, right? Can you imagine him in a recruiting meeting? Tom Brady had a good impression of me. He's like, come here, don't come here, we don't care. We'll get you in and we'll see if you can play ball or not. He doesn't really seem like the type of guy that coddles people and holds their hand. But I'll tell you what, if he does what he says, and within the first couple of years, just like kind of Jim Harbaugh, they turn things around and they're winning a ton, and guys are going right to the league, then you're going to see, you could see a huge turnaround there. It could be really cool. And I think it's really cool that he's going there because his dad coached there and everything. I like the move. I wanted to see him go back to the NFL and chase Don Shula and all that, but the fact that he's coaching at all, I'm just glad to see him.
All right. Well, I was just kind of curious as to your take on that. It has nothing to do with fantasy. We will talk about everything that does have to do with fantasy. We'll also take your phone calls at 888-963-2682. You can also tweet us at SiriusXM Fantasy. Our question every Friday: who's going to be the hottest player in fantasy football after Week 15? We certainly know that it wasn't a Thursday night football player. That much is for sure. Some news around the NFL, Coop, that we'll get to here. Obviously, the big one that broke this morning, Evan Engram. Now he's out for the rest of the season following surgery on a torn labrum. Everybody said, here you go. This is like exactly what happened at the running back position last week for us. Right? Last week on Monday, we were like, Isaac Guerrero. We're all in on Isaac Guerrero this week. And then what happened? Then all of a sudden, it started creeping out of the woodwork with your Braylon Allen. And oh no, Braylon Allen's going to be the guy, And we stood fast and we went with Isaac Guerrero. Well, we had Stone Smart pegged for everything on Monday. That's our paid out tight end. Super cheap. $4,500 on FanDuel, $2,600 on DraftKings. And now what are we doing? Now everybody's asking me about Britton Strange. I get it. It's an okay matchup against the Jets. The Jets have the corners that handle the wide receivers. Maybe the middle of the field open a little bit more. But I'll throw this at you here. Stone Smart, Britton Strange.
The difference between Britton Strange is that Britton's more of a traditional inline guy. And the one thing that he has not as much of, even in the games without Evan Engram, is those tight end screens. Like Engram last year led the league with 20 plus tight end screens. This year he's at 8. Britton Strange has 1 for 7 yards. It's not really part of his game. So you look at a guy like Evan Engram, you can pencil him in for 7, 8, 9 targets a game. And for Strange, you have to chop a couple of those on. It's probably going to be 4, 5, or 6. And if you're getting 5 low quality targets from Mac Jones in a game that you're probably going to get beat up in, I'm just not super interested. With Stone Smart, like the appeal is not just the athleticism. Guy, obviously converted quarterback, runs a 4.6, but he's playing with Justin Herbert, right? And if Lamb McConkey's out, this is a guy that can play slot. He only played half the game last week. He played 15 slot snaps, not total snaps, right? 15 snaps. He played in the slot, ran out from there, caught 33 targets for 50 plus yards. Last year had a 50-yard touchdown. Like, that guy's just much more appealing to me. It's not people are treating him like it's like a meme. I have in the past. Obviously, it's funny that he just stole Cole Smart. That's his real name. Like, of course, that's funny. But people are treating him more like a meme. I think it's a serious play. No question. Just like last year was a serious play. We hit on it in DFS.
Doubt about it. I'm ready to lock him down into a number of lineups. You guys can go check out all the stuff I've got over at fantasyalarm.com. Look, me at fantasyalarm.com, right? I got the contrarian corner video, the value picks video for DFS. I've already started working on Coop's got his game write-up, the target report, the tight end coach. We'll cover all of that here today. And again, 888-963-2682. We will grab your phone calls. When life presents you with choices, it's all about how you react. Deciding what to wear may not be too complicated. Deciding what to drive doesn't have to be. Integrated technology and superior craftsmanship, Mazda creates an environment that moves every part of it from the very first touch. They'll drive in style and with comfortable and content. And with iActive all-wheel drive standard for every crossover SUV, the car gives you the confidence to handle whatever comes your way. Why just drive a car when you can drive a Mazda? Take the reins of your car and your life. Mazda. Cars crafted for those who choose to do more than simply move. Enhance your drive. Find a Mazda dealer near you at MazdaUSA.com. Mazda, crafted cars for those who choose to do more than simply move. When we get back, let's dive into the quarterback position. I was just looking at John Impemba's quarterback coach. Who's his play of the week? Find out when we return. It's Fantasy Alarm with Howard Bender, Andrew Cooper, Shem Blunt, and Brian Hauk. Sirius XM, Fantasy Sports Radio.
Emergency. Paging Dr. Beat. Emergency.
Not a doctor, but I play when I'm a contact-related injury, which means that contact is going to continue to aggravate that until he either rests it or they limit his work.
Voice of Dr. Andrew Cooper here, everybody, on the Fantasy Alarm Show. I'd like to inject more of it into my veins, please.
Are you ready?
From the excitement of the squared circle to the chaos of the cage and the stunning moments of the sweet science. Your home for the best coverage of combat sports is Sirius XM Fight Nation, Channel 156.
If you don't know, now you know.
You know WeatherTech offers the ultimate premium protection for vehicles, but did you know we offer so much more? Hi, I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. Let me tell you about some new products for your home. The dish mat for dishes and stemware with an angled design that drains water better. For the highest quality carpet doormat on the planet, our new carpet mat comes in 4 colors. And sit more comfortably in the home, vehicle, or even at sporting events with the relaxing new seat cushion. Find all of our American-made solutions at WT.com.
You didn't start a business to babysit your poorest performing employees. That's exactly why I started my business, so you don't have to. Hi, I'm Alan Jones, founder and CEO of Bambi. I created Bambi so small business owners can take back control of their business. Need to fire a poor performing employee who happens to now want 3 months off? Your Bambi HR manager will take care of that for you in your first week with us. You spend your time coaching your A players, we'll take care of the rest. I'm so confident that Bambi will help you focus on what you love about running your business that I'm offering a $1 trial to the service for your first month. Trust me, there are no limits to the amount of calls or questions you can give your Bambi HR manager. After your first month, just $29 a month for companies of any size, month to month, no hidden fees, cancel anytime. Get a month of Bambi for just $1. Go to Bambi.com and type Sports Fantasy under Radio to schedule your first call with an HR manager right now. Go to BAMBEE.com, Sports Fantasy Radio.
The fantasy football playoffs are here, and we don't rest until that championship trophy is in your hands. Howard Bender from FantasyAlarm.com here. The team is still hard at work, and we don't quit until the final bell rings. And if you're not in your playoffs, there's still plenty of money to be won playing DFS. Our playbook has been fired this year, and if you want to close out the season with a profit, we're here for you. That's why you need Fantasy Alarm's All-Pro. The All-Pro subscription gives you everything that you need to win your championship and some extra holiday cash, including rankings, start-sit advice, example DFS lineups, and even one-on-one access with our analysts so you can get all your questions answered. All-Pro keeps things simple and fun, and it's as easy to use as it is awesome. So go All-Pro and join the family today. Visit fantasyalarm.com/win and use promo code Let's Go for 50% off your first month. That's fantasyalarm.com/win, promo code Let's Go, because when you go All-Pro, you win like a pro.
What's up, guys? This is Mark here, the world's strongest man. If you want your fantasy sports team to be strong like me, then tune in right here on Fantasy Sports Radio.
There's the signal. Finally a touchdown. As 55 seconds remain on the clock. Flags fly.
You want to get that champagne on ice? It's winning time in the Fantasy Football Playoffs on the Fantasy Alarm Show.
Welcome back. Howard Bender, Andrew Cooper here on the Fantasy Alarm Show. Sharon Brian House on the other side of the glass doing all that production work. So nice to them when you call up. 888-963-2682. Just heard it right there coming back in. Josh Allen, Coop. 3 touchdowns through the air, 3 rushing touchdowns last week, 6 touchdowns in total. Obviously the hottest player in all of fantasy football last week. He top quarterback. Looking ahead to this week, be alike. Just got word here that Kyler Murray, who was dealing with an illness, he practiced in full today. He will play against your Patriots. Joe Burrow, who's been dealing with the knee and the wrist and the head, the shoulder, the knees, the toes, removed from the injury report completely. He'll play against the Titans this week. So either of those guys turn you on a little bit. What do you like this week?
I mean, at the very top, like, here's the thing. We hate chasing last week, but with Josh Allen, in this particular matchup, it's so rare to see an over-under that's up near 55 points. Going up against the Lions this week, 54.5 points. Like, if you're going to spend all the way up, you should spend it, I think, on one of these 2 top dogs, Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson, just because the ceiling for these guys is higher than this group. No one's ever had 3 passing and 3 rushing touchdowns, except for Josh Allen last week. Lamar Jackson is one of the few guys that's capable of going out and scoring 5 touchdowns in any given week and playing the Giants. Right? He has 5 touchdown games on the season. He has multiple 4 touchdown games. Like, these 2 guys are just, they're priced up for that reason. So I think if you're going to go there, you might as well just go all the way with these guys, especially with these matchups. I mean, it's just, if you do have those guys in fantasy football, you didn't get a bye week, which you probably did, considering they both have 300 fantasy points a year. But if you didn't get a bye week, you got to feel pretty good. Right?
You can't say that it's chasing, though. When you're talking about a guy like Josh Allen, you're talking about a guy like Lamar Jackson. You're not chasing anything from the week prior. These guys are absolute studs. Though I'll tell you this, from a DFS standpoint, I'll look to Josh Allen for cash lineups again. I'm more than happy to just lock him in, not pair him with any other receivers because he does what he does. Lamar Jackson, though, he's in a different situation this week because it is against the Giants, and everybody expects Derrick Henry to just mow down the Giants' run defense. You know, Dexter Lawrence isn't there anymore. Bobby Okereke, middle linebacker, he's out also. So Derrick Henry plowing through this Giants defense for sure. I like Lamar in more of a contrarian sort of a play here, so I'll use him for like GPP tournaments. Maybe pair him up with, say, Flowers. If I want to go full stack, I can look at him with either Mark Andrews, I'd say Likely. Maybe I could splash in a little Rashad Bateman, but when I look at the reliability, I would say, like, you know, Josh Allen's just going to do it all himself. Lamar Jackson has had some great games, but he's also had some quiet games where they've leaned on Derrick Henry.
Yeah, this is the most absurdly one-sided game in terms of what Vegas is telling us that I've seen. 42.5 point over under. You would say to yourself, oh, there's not really room to score a lot of points there. The Ravens being 16.5 favorites means the implied point total for them is 29.5 this week. That's higher than it is for the Lions and for the Bills. And the implied point total for the Giants is 13 points, which is the lowest I've seen on the entire season. So Vegas is telling us, very rarely do they come out and say, hey, you know what, this is going to be an absolute shellacking this weekend. We're going to put that, we're going to print that. 42.5 to 16.5 point spread. My goodness.
Yeah, it's crazy. And, you know, you look at Lamar Jackson's numbers, you know, coming off of a bye week over the last 4 years, he's averaged 250 passing yards and 2 touchdowns. Right? His rushing yardage total in those games was very up and down, so the average really doesn't matter that much. He was like 38 or 36 yards, which is, you know, fantastic for Lamar Jackson. But when I look to, like, the situation with Derrick Henry, yeah, if you kind of figure that game went 38-3, right, 31-7. I mean, if you're looking at that, those kind of, they're going to cover the spread, it's going to look like that. I have to say, all right, well, Derrick Henry's probably going to get, 2 touchdowns. Where are those 3 touchdowns from Lamar? Lamar going to run one in. So I love him as a GPP tournament play. I'll take Josh Allen all day, every day, as my quarterback. In the mid-tier, John Pemba loves. We did the DFS show, and that's his play of the week this week. And I'll tell you, I mean, I don't know how you feel about that, because we obviously know that this game definitely has some shootout vibes to it. And you've got Tyreek Hill, you've got Jalen Waddle, John Smith looks fantastic. Devon Achane in the passing game is outstanding. It's 2 and 2 it. Can you trust him?
Yeah, I mean, this is one where I like the over in this one. We know C.J. Stroud is much better at home than he is on the road, so you can kind of force a shootout, and they're going to have to throw. And the Texans have actually been pretty decent on the run, so I'm with it. Tyreek Hill looked good last week, so it's just a matter of getting one. It's like, you never know what you're going to get with that guy. But yeah, I'm with it with 2 in that range. In that, I actually really like either the pay ups and the pay downs this week, so I don't love a ton of the guys in the mid-range. If I'm not going to go with 2, I don't mind going with Kyler Murray here, just because it is the Patriots, and you can do whatever your heart desires with the Patriots. They've been very susceptible to mobile QBs over the past few years. Josh Allen obviously beats them up pretty good. So I don't like Kyler Murray in that range, but for the most part, I'm with my line. I'm either paying pay up or I'm paying down. Maybe I'm doing it tier 2. If I'm paying down, there's a lot of options. They're all in a very similar price range. And honestly, a guy like Drake May that I typically would use, I don't think we really want to go for him at his price range or him as much as those guys are going even lower. Jameis Winston, for instance, I mean, if you look at it, this guy, besides the one Thursday night game in the snow, has attempted a minimum of 40 passes in every one of these games. I know he's missed a couple of his weapons, but he's going to have to throw against the Chiefs here. There's no doubt in my mind that he comes out and once again throws like 45, 46 times. I mean, in those games outside of the one snow game, he's averaged 4 to 6 attempts. So I have no problem throwing Jameis in there, and there's a lot of cheap options in there that I'm sure we can get to when we talk about the intersection. Jameis is one of them. There's a bunch of them. Are there any pickouts in there?
Well, you know what? There's one paid out in particular that I hate myself so much. And that's back to Rodgers.
I almost picked him as my hot to go player, Howard. I almost picked him as my hot to go player.
You know what?
I thought about it.
Believe it or not, I actually thought about putting Devontae Adams in there or Garrett Wilson in that spot also. I mean, listen, everybody who knows Howard Bender knows how much he hates Aaron Rodgers, but this is DFS, and this is not personal, this is business, and this is the Jacksonville Jaguars, who rank in the bottom 3 of virtually every defensive metric against the pass. He's got Wilson, he's got Devontae Adams, Alan Lazard is back, and Pema hates every time I mention Alan Lazard, because it's one of those annoying things where here's a guy who plays a 75 to 80% snap share, and Aaron Rodgers just continues to lean on him on the regular. We've seen some Tyler Conklin work in there. Isaiah Davis, the pass catching back. So Rodgers has all the weaponry there, but it's not so much that he's got the weaponry, and it's not so much about the Jags themselves, as much as it is Aaron Rodgers is playing for a job next year. If he wants to keep playing, he needs to show everybody that he can tear it up with the best of them again. And he's a stat pattern. And that's what he's going to do. He's going to pad his passing stats this weekend against the Jaguars. And for DFS lineup, I mean, I'm in on that. But I think that the one thing that kind of bumps me out the most is I'm trying to figure out, if I do go full stack, it's like, what piece of the Jaguars do I have coming back against that stack? Because you do kind of, I don't necessarily know if you need it per se, because Rodgers is just going to do Rodgers things, but, for some lineup correlation, that's something that's kind of been bugging me. But Aaron Rodgers on the cover of the watch list, and I can neither confirm nor deny that Alan Lazard will be on the cover of the dartboard.
Right, exactly. He said he came out. He said he gave self-billboard material saying I'll quit playing football if we don't beat the Jags this week. You know, all Pat McAfee stuff. But if you really boil it down, like he's one of those guys, and we've taken advantage of this in our season-long drafts. Guys with stigma attached to them. You know, guys and people are rooting against them, or there's some sort of negativity floating around. But if you really just sit back and scroll through the stats, I mean, this guy is 5th in pass attempts. He's like 7th in completions. He's 8th in touchdown passes. He's 13th in yards. I mean, Aaron Rodgers, statistically speaking, he's only thrown 8 picks. Statistically speaking, he's been fine. He's actually been, you know, when you average all that out, he's like kind of, a fringe QB. Like, he doesn't run, but in terms of passing, he's like right there. So, I mean, I don't see why he can't go out and destroy the Jaguars and get him back on track and have a game like, you know, Sam Darnold had last week, where all of a sudden you're like, wait a second, Sam Darnold's great and Justin Jefferson's still good. These guys are all good, and it just changes the narrative. Now people are like, oh, wait a second, maybe we should bring Aaron Rodgers back. Maybe Aaron Rodgers isn't good. Like, I think this is that kind of Rodgers, unfortunately. I bought into that narrative.
The DFS quarterback coach is John Impemba. You can find his work over at fantasyalarm.com. I've also got a bunch of other, you know, quarterback Facebook, Sky, Twitter, at the Real Rotobuzz guy on the old Twitter, on the TikTok. For Coop, it's at Coop A Fiasco. You can find him on Reddit under Coop There It Is. And if you're playing Xbox, look for Sauce McFloss. So you want to, you know, play a couple of games against him, play a little NHL hockey against him, and hit him up for some fantasy football advice while you are doing that. When we come back, last week, hottest running back in football turned out to be Zach Charbonnet, with Kenneth Walker doubtful for this week. Do Coop and I think Sharps? Are we ordering another bottle of Sharps for the Tabes? Brunch Boys coming back next. Fantasy Alarm, Sirius XM, Fantasy Sports Radio.
Hi, it's Jimmy Fallon, and I'm hopping channel to channel, spreading Christmas joy all over Sirius XM. Here are a variety of holiday mixes handpicked and hosted by me. These are holiday songs that span so many different genres. Yacht rock, country, pop, soul, disco, and many more. Jimmy Fallon's 12 Days of Christmas. Listen to my holiday mixes in the Sirius XM app. Search Jimmy Fallon.
How about Josh Allen? He's amazing. Right now, he's the NFL MVP.
When it happens in the NFL, we're reacting to it on Sirius XM NFL Radio.
Pittsburgh Steelers are for real with Russell Wilson under center. Here's red hot.
Get closer to the game with interviews with players, coaches, and executives.
Cowboys head coach Mike McCarthy joining us. We've had a long culture here, and it's something I'm very proud of.
From the field to the front office, nobody covers the game like Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Ever find holiday shopping overwhelming? We gotta figure out what you want and then find it all too. Enter Kohl's. They have the best gifts all in one spot. The toys your kids have been asking for, the silky PJs she's been eyeing, and the stylish sweater he'll love. And you can get 20% off some of your gifts during their customer appreciation event. Yep, holiday shopping at Kohl's is the move. Slot styles offers on December 15th. Some restrictions apply. Coupons do not apply to toys. See store at Kohl's.com for details.
Hey, I'm Andy. If you don't know me, it's probably because I'm not famous. But I did start a men's grooming company called Harry's. The idea for Harry's came out of a frustrating experience I had buying razor blades. Most brands were overpriced, over-designed, and out of touch. At Harry's, our approach is simple. Here's our secret. We make sharp, durable blades and sell them at honest prices for as low as $2 each. We care about quality so much that we do some crazy things, like buy a world-class German blade factory. Obsessing over every detail means we're confident in offering a 100% quality guarantee. Millions of guys have already made the switch to Harry's, so thank you if you're one of them. And if you're not, we hope you give us a try with this special offer. Get a Harry starter set with a 5-blade razor, weighted handle, shave gel, and a travel belt, all for just $3 plus free shipping. Just go to harrys.com and enter code VALUE at checkout. That's harrys.com, code VALUE. Enjoy!
This Christmas, the NFL is live on Netflix. The gift you've all been waiting for. On December 25th, Netflix will be the home to 2 NFL Christmas Day games. At 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the 2024 Super Bowl winning Kansas City Chiefs face the Pittsburgh Steelers, followed by a stellar matchup between the Baltimore Ravens and Houston Texans at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's a new holiday tradition you won't want to miss. Watch live, only on Netflix, on Christmas Day. You won't want to miss it.
Fantasy football players, from start sit decisions to waiver wire advice. Win your fantasy football league with Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and on the Sirius XM app.
Smooth enough for the sheets. Gritty enough for the streets. The hottest and selected hip-hop and R&B fire of the moment. Is what you know about me. Sirius XM, the heat, channel 46, or at home on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, and other internet-connected devices.
Left side, has a first down, ends up, he does the 30, the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Seahawks, and they are still chasing Zach Charbonnet, 49 yards to pay dirt.
Leave no doubt for your fantasy football playoffs by listening to the Fantasy Alarm Show.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Howard Bender and Andrew Cooper here on the Fantasy Alarm Show. I'm going to dive into some running backs. We just heard it there. Sharby Sharps. Get yourself a bottle of Sharps for the Taves here when you're doing some Sunday brunch. Coop, he was the hottest running back in fantasy football last week. We talked about it on the show. Not only did we talk to him about it on Friday's show, Fantasy Alarm Show, but we also talked about it on the Sunday morning show at 10 a.m. Eastern, Fantasy Alarm Game Day. Now the question is what are you doing with Charbonnet this week? Not so much mid-season long, because we know you're going to start. You have to start. Gets the volume. It's matched up against Green Bay. It's a solid matchup for him. But the question is you can't use him in DFS over on DraftKings because it's the Sunday night game. If you look over here at FanDuel and say, got to make sure I lock this guy in.
Yeah, I mean, he's listed as, Kevin Walker is listed as doubtful with the calf injury, and the fact that he's doubtful means that MRI, CT scan, is a big difference. And that's the way that works, because it's not like he's practiced at all, so whatever they saw, it is right. So he's not going to go. Charbonnet's been great. I mean, look, this is how it always works, but start 2 games in both of those games. So you really can't ignore what you're getting out of this guy. So yeah, he absolutely has to be on the table, especially when he's priced on DraftKings. If I'm paying up, and again, I guess I would be the bearer of good chalk for this show. I said Josh Allen on the first one. I'll be the guy that says Derrick Henry here. I mean, this guy capable of running for 200 yards at any given time is going to steal the Giants. I mean, there's no two ways around it. I mean, I don't know what more needs to be said. I mean, when you look at the implied point total, it's 29.5 for the Ravens, 13 for the Giants. A Giants beat reporter came out. This week Howard said that at practice he watched 17 straight passes in the room. So I think the Ravens are going to have the ball so much they're not going to know what to do with it. So I think that you got to get Derrick Henry some runs, especially like if you're going to pay up in cash if you have some good ringers. Like I just don't know the floor is right.
You know, I mean, the position's really kind of interesting right now. Some news and notes around the NFL, everybody. Breece Hall, according to interim coach Jeff Ulbrich, Breece Hall, quote unquote, looks good for Week 15 against the Jags. So that's going to take away value picks in Brayton Allen. It'll take away a value pick of Isaiah Davis. So if Breece Hall is good to go, I mean, obviously you start him in season long DFS. Do you want to utilize him, or do you just think Aaron Rodgers kind of does his thing? So could see Breece Hall this week. Alvin Kamara was dealing with an illness, removed from the injury report. He's good to go against the Commanders, so that's good to see. Talked about Kenneth Walker. Aaron Jones back in full practice on Friday. Tony Pollard, according to Titans insider Terry McCormick, Tony Pollard should be able to play. Should be able to play is one thing here, but we go up against Cincinnati. I don't know what the status is for Sheldon Rankins or at this point in time right now. I do believe that he is still listed as questionable. No, he's Sheldon Rankins out. Let me ask you this one. If Tony Pollard is out, is Tajay Spears our value play of the week?
I mean, Tajay Spears, the pricing on him, in my opinion, even if Pollard played, I feel like the pricing on Tajay Spears is kind of off. 4,800. That seems crazy cheap considering. I mean, right, 4,000 is the bare minimum. So 4,000 is fair. What you're paying for, like, our guy Hunter Lepke, right? We're talking fullbacks for price 4,000. 4,300 for Tajay Spears. I think he's a viable option. Even if Pollard plays, but if Pollard doesn't play, now if you're like a multi-lineup guy, you have to make one of those lineups just to play defense. Oh yeah. So, and again, this week, as you kind of pointed out, there's not as many good paydowns as there was last week. We had them coming out of our ears, right, with the Grandos and the Charbonnets and everything. This week, we're kind of scrapping to find this place. So I think he's going to be very popular.
I don't think we're scrapping that much. I think the mid-tier is perfectly fine. Let's face fact. Mid-tier, there are two guys who I'm locking them in, and I'm sure everybody else is locking them in too. They'll probably both be super chalky in cash, and they're going up against each other. And that's Chuba Hubbard and Rico Dowdle. Yeah, why wouldn't you use both of those guys, considering the volume that they're getting and the matchup each one of them has?
Oh yeah, I love those guys in that range. The mid range is great. It's the cheapies that we don't have to talk like we did last week. Like in that range, I like Dowdle, I like Chuba. I don't mind James Conner against the Patriots either. I mean, there's definitely some options in that range, so I'm fully with you there. It's just if Pollard is out, then we do have one, but there's just not really like the craving. There's not the free swing. Is kind of what I was getting at, unless Pollard's in. But yeah, no, I'm for it. But Rico Dowdle looked great last week, 131 yards. And Chuba, I mean, no Jonathan Brooks, I know it states that he's going to miss a huge chunk of time once again. But I mean, if they paid Chuba, Chuba's been great, and the Cowboys defense on the middle of Tuesday, just bad.
Third, Chase Brown coming in second. He's a tier above them as far as facing goes. Are you in on Chase Brown going up against this Tennessee defense? Or do you think this actually pivots more towards Joe Burrow slinging the rock against a banged-up secondary?
The thing with Chase Brown is that he is a full tier more expensive than those guys. Like he's $600 more than James Conner even, and he's over 1,000 more on DraftKings than Rico Dowdle. So I just don't feel the need to go there with him. Like if I'm gonna go Chase Brown, I might as well just go with Jameer Gibbs and try and get part of this 55-point game that was shooting out of the year. So, I don't know. I think, obviously, in redraft, he's locked into one. He's got, like, Chase Brown, Joe Mixon, Alvin Kamara. You're starting these guys, but I don't know if he's quite really this special that I'm looking for. I either need it to be an absolute, like, Derrick Henry smash or Saquon Barkley smash to go there, or I need the price. I just don't see it. What's the price like on FanDuel for Chase Brown?
He's probably... He's still that tier above, so he's right there. He's at 8,100, where he's sandwiched right in between Josh Jacobs and Jahmyr Gibbs. Like, I have no desire to use him against Tennessee's run defense, especially at that price. I'll use Jahmyr Gibbs over and over again against Buffalo, for $100 cheaper than Chase Brown. I don't get that pricing at all. I mean, I get that he's been solid, and I'm fine with that, but
not DFS.
What about the pay now? If you're going like real dirt cheap, if you had to find some, let's say Pollard plays, so it puts Tajay Spears on the back burner. Is there a pay down guy who you do like that you would be willing to put into, like, close to one of your primary GPP lineups?
Yeah, so I'm going to pay down. If Spears isn't, like, because again, Spears is a great option, but go with Ruiz. I actually do like the way things are trending for a name that was very hot in draft season, scorching hot baseball season, and then really cooled off throughout the season. And that's Kamani Badal. I mean, look at the way things are going for Gus Edwards. He really was not giving us anything. Not electric. He's getting a yard when you need a yard, but as you've seen the last couple of weeks, I mean, week 13, Gus got 52% of the touches this half, Kamani played 26. Last week, why? Gus played 43%, and Kamani Badal played. I think that they're looking at this situation and maybe we'll give the kid and if this trend is the right direction, we could see the flipping. We've seen it from a lot of these teams. I mean, for more years than ever, Howard, I feel like we have a lot of guys that start off as a secondary option. Take over the Chase Brown started on the team. Now he's going to here before it came from the market. Starter and the coach said it's happening all around, so why not Kamani Badal? Anybody else really looking at that?
No, actually not really. I mean, I can get like a look over to Jaleel McLaughlin as the lead back, or seemingly lead back, or the guy who's seeing the most touches in that Denver backfield, but it's pretty grimy, it's pretty gross, and not really.
So Evan Ingram is out, and
like
Kenneth
I said,
Walker
I'm probably hanging out in the mid tier, and in some cases,
you have Brian Robinson put in inside there, and I believe you have Tucker Craft and Schmidt.
So, check out the running back coach over at fantasyalarm.com.
Brees Hall says that he should play.
Absolutely.
Oh, bro.
Come back. Let's go to those phone lines. 888-963-2682. Plus, we've got some offensive line and news that's going to affect fantasy football. What's going on in the trenches? We'll tell you when we return to Series XM. Fantasy Sports Radio.
The best player in college football will be crowned during the Heisman Trophy presentation, and you'll hear it on Sirius XM. And the Gabriel touchdown over the touchdown match. The Jet DJ Award is in the pencil in a season full of Heisman moments. Travis McDermott's twice-time Heisman. Only one player can have the ultimate Heisman moment. The winner of the Heisman Memorial Trophy is the Heisman Trophy presentation tomorrow night at 8 Eastern on College Sports Radio Channel 84 in the car and the Sirius XM app. Sports Break Radio on Sirius XM has you covered this college football season.
A rivalry that dates all the way back to 1930. On Saturday, it's 41st League. The nation that lead the all-time series as the Black Knights battle the last two to find themselves 4.5-point favorites this week. Make sure you tune into Sports Break Radio to stay up to date on all the latest.
The place to get the winning edge over the sports books this football season is Sports Break Radio, channel 159 in the car and on the Sirius XM app. You didn't start a business to babysit your poorest performing employees. That's exactly why I started my business, so you don't have to. Hi, I'm Alan Jones, founder and CEO of Bambi, so small business owners can take back control of their business. Need to fire a poor performing employee who happens to now want 3 months off? Your Bambi HR manager will take care of that for you in your first week with us. You spend your time coaching your A players, we'll take care of the rest. I'm so confident that Bambi will help you focus on what you love about running your business that I'm offering a $1 trial to the service for your first month. Trust me, there are no limits to the amount of calls or questions you can give your Bambi HR manager. After your first month, just 20. Yes, 20. $9 a month for companies of any size. Month to month. No hidden fees. Cancel anytime.
Get a month of Bambi for just $1. Go to Bambi.com and type Sports Fantasy under Radio to schedule your first call with an HR manager right now. Go to BAMBEE.com. Sports Fantasy Radio.
Successful coaches always consider the approach they take for the season. It's the same with the approach you take for the holiday season, which is why the jewelry experts at Jared should be a part of your holiday gifting game plan. Whether your plan is to strike big with a sparkling gift or a full stockings with lots of joy, your local Jared expert can help you win the holiday season with new and exclusive diamond and gold fashion jewelry. Find gifts for all, big and small, this holiday at your local Jared Jewelers and at Jared.com. Hey, it's Dave Ramsey. It's that time of year. Coming up, our annual giving show. We take calls from folks who are proud of some giving that they did and want to tell us the story, or they are proud of some receiving that they did. That's all stories that make our eyes leap. December the 18th, our annual giving show. Don't miss it.
The Ramsey Show Annual Giving Show. Wednesday at 2 p.m. WPME's Business Radio, Channel 132.
Fantasy Sports Radio, where winning is a reality.
Dr. Roto here. Does your fantasy football team need a checkup? Join me for Fantasy House Calls tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Eastern, right here on Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio.
His X handle may be Coop a fiasco, but his fantasy advice is top notch. This is Fantasy Alarm on Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Howard Bender. Andrew Cooper here by my side, and you're listening to the Fantasy Alarm Show here on Sirius XM. Getting you guys ready. NFL Week 15. Well, it started last night. A debacle of sorts, but gave you some quarterbacks to talk about, use for this weekend. We also gave you some running backs to use. If you missed anything, just rewind on that Sirius XM app. In the meantime, let's get to some phone calls. 888-963-2682. We'll start off with a young lady who is in the playoffs of the Fantasy Alarm Listener League. And does she have a question about that playoff team? It's none other than Terry from the Jersey Shore. Hello, Terry.
Hi, Howard. Hi, Coop. I just need you to sprinkle some of that magic dust on the Listener League. I lost a lot of players. So.
You lost Chris Godwin, I remember. That's when I forgave you for beating my team by like 70.
I know. Now I lost Pickens and JK and Eckler. Well, you never know. I just need some of that dust. But maybe I'll pull it through. I don't think so. It doesn't look good. But in my family league, it's a 100-yard bonus. 5 points for every 100 yards you get. So like Dash Chardonnay got me 40-something points last week. But I have him in place of Walker. I have Brian Robinson. I have James Conner. And I have Chase Brown. And I can only use 3 for the win.
Wow.
Takes
That's
this.
a tough crew. That's a tough crew. I mean, James Conner versus the Pats, I feel like if you're talking about 100-yard rushing day, I think that one feels pretty good. And Chase Brown's got to be in there. So it's going to have to be in charge versus Lee Robinson. Is Brian Robinson here?
I mean, it's a one-funnel defense for the Saints. They've really been soft against the run. I don't necessarily know if I want to set Brian Robinson in there. I might consider Connor. I mean, listen, I'd love to get Connor into my lineups for sure. I would definitely love to get him in there. But, you know, just given the strength of what she's got here right now, I mean, you have to say, for me, it's either going to be Connor or Charbonnet, since probably going to sit Connor.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely between those two, and we love Sharks. So, well, actually, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would sit Brian Robinson. He might be split on there. I just don't know if.
Today, Wednesday?
I don't know. Split on that one. I would sit Robinson. So you might have to circle back, Terry, and get another.
So you're sitting Robinson. I'm sitting Connor, but we're both starting Sharps and Chase Brown.
Yes, yeah, we're locked in on that.
All right, there you go, Terry. I wish we had a more definitive answer. Maybe, maybe you'll have to hit us up in the Discord. Maybe Dan Malin's got a tiebreaker. Maybe John and Pemba can serve as a tiebreaker as well. Appreciate that phone call. Best of luck to you. And can we get a little bit more of that wishing dust for Terry and her team here? Can we get a little sprinkle?
There you go.
There we go. Coop, some in the trenches news for everybody out there. Texans choose Scruggs, center, out. 2 to 3 weeks, he's got a foot injury, so he's not playing. To me, that does affect certain things as far as like pass protection for C.J. Stroud. I don't necessarily know if it ruins Joe Mixon for me, but that's a problem. Orlando Brown out for Week 15 for the Bengals. Joel Bitonio from the Cleveland Browns, he is questionable for this week. And Mike McDaniel says he is quote-unquote pessimistic about Teron Armstead playing in Week 15. That is a big deal, especially with the protection for Tua.
that is humongous because he is the Trent Williams in that offense. When McDaniel showed up, the very first thing he did was said, get me the best left tackle in the market. That's what they brought in.
And then
That's
we
the
said Chiefs
biggest
was
thing
in
there,
Denver.
even though the coolest name, of course, is Juice Rhodes.
Juice Rhodes is definitely the coolest name out there. This side of Stone Smart, that is. When we come back, let's dive into some wide receivers, tight ends, and yes,
Alexa.
888-963-2682. You're listening to the Fantasy Alarm Show with Andrew Cooper, Howard Bender, Sham Blunt, Brian Houck on the other side of the glass. This is Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio.
Justin Benjamin here. Every Sunday, James Coe and I react to all the key injuries, the vulture touchdowns, and the wild play.
Kansas City
wins this game by 8-0. Join us for Fantasy Football Postgame Sundays at 8 Eastern. You're fooling yourself if you're saying, well, I better be getting top 5 fantasy production from Baker Mayfield. That's not how this game works. Fantasy Sports Radio.
Channel 87 and on the Sirius XM app.
Before you pull the trigger on that trade, you might want to run it by us first. Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio.
This is the SiriusXM Sports Update. On a social media video today, Pro Football Hall of Famer Randy Moss announced that he's a cancer survivor.
They found it in the bowel duct, right between the pancreas and the liver. And the cancer was sitting right outside the bowel duct. My doctors got his name. And we went in, Dr. Martini and his crew.
Tennessee
surgery.
Moss, an ESPN analyst, said he was hospitalized for 6 days before being released today. He's being treated with radiation and chemotherapy. Prayers up for Randy and all that are afflicted. The Saints will start Jake Hader at quarterback Sunday against the Commanders. Steelers wide receiver George Pickens out against the Eagles with a hamstring injury. West Virginia reintroduced Rich Rodriguez as their head football coach today, while UNLV introduced Dan Mullen as their new sideline boss. Reaction on College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
UNLV coach got fired after he lost that bowl game. That's crazy.
Trophy.
I get y'all all the way to the bowl game. You want to fire me?
Friday, the Cubs one All-Star outfielder Kyle Tucker from the Astros. Chicago received a trio of players, including third baseman Isak Paredes, while the Yankees obtained closer Devin Williams from the Brewers, who started Nestor Cortez, second baseman Caleb Durden, and catch. Lakers star LeBron James won't play tonight against the Timberwolves. LeBron dealing with foot soreness. Coming up, it's the Pacers and the 76ers on NBA Radio, Sirius XM 86. First round of the Grant Thornton Invitational in tandem of Jake Knapp and Patty Tanakin are your clubhouse leaders at 1400 par. For Sirius XM Sports, I'm Sig Perkowski.
If it's happening in sports, it's happening on Sirius XM.
How hard could the game of golf be? Tiger Woods ain't placed in the top 20 last 2 tournaments he's been in.
The problem is that it requires a lot of walking, which because of the fact he's not that ill, you know how it is, you have to be able to practice, and if you don't have a stroke, it's all bad. Depending upon the stroke he actually plants, you know what I'm saying? One of them he plants, so it has to be this wrongful, and the other one, he's got to be able to have mobility because of the fact of the sleep. For you to be able to follow through, it's no different than baseball. You have to be able to follow through with it, you know what I'm saying? And if he doesn't have the strength that he's supposed to,
Give it up.
right, not just that, but they said after like his first couple of tournaments, towards the very end of it, he was limping.
Rubbing cream all over the place.
Man.
Every time I hear a Jamar Chase highlight, it just, I think an angel gets his wings when that happens because, it's really kind of funny. Exactly. I said this throughout the entire preseason, right, that Jamar Chase was my #1 wide receiver, no matter what. It was my #1 receiver last year, and to no fault of his own, he didn't finish as the #1. I said, a healthy Joe Burrow, I'm going right back to it. And lo and behold, here we go. Jamar Chase, by far and away, just go look at fantasy points in a PPR format. It's also pretty stand out there in a standard half-point league. But Jamar Chase has like 100 fantasy points more than the next best wide receiver. That's ridiculous. That's what Christian McCaffrey was to the running back position when he was fully healthy. Jamar Chase just absolutely blowing everybody away in the field. And listen, he's going to be my favorite guy once again this week. Before we get to Andrew Cooper's favorites, just some little housekeeping here. George Pickens out. Malik Neighbors in, off the injury report actually. Josh Downs questionable for this week. Romeo Doubs back in. He's off the injury report. He's clearing concussion protocol.
Oh, there you go.
Rashad Bateman removed from the injury report. I like to play in his revenge game narrative against his former team, the Bengals. Cedric Tillman, on the other hand, will not play this week. Keon Coleman will. Jalen Coker will. Hollywood Brown won't. There you go, Cooper. Just laying out the landscape. Who's in, who's out. Let's talk about who we're starting and who we're playing. Are we locking down Jamar Chase? Are you spending up for something?
I think we have to, man. He just looks so good. Routes, man. Smoother than church steps, as they say, man. He's flying. And to your point on the fantasy.
Wait. I want to know who that is because I've literally never heard that phrase.
You never heard that one, dude?
Smoother than church steps?
That's right, because so many people have stepped on him, dude.
Shan says me, how? Hey, Grimace, get in here.
Have you never heard that one, dude?
Have you ever heard
I don't think I have. I'm sorry.
Well, but I guess as I say, no one else says. Smoother than church steps. There it is. Perfect. That's
we knew it was coming.
So, yeah, no, but I mean, the guy has 15 touchdowns and nobody else even has double digits. He's just playing on a completely different level than everybody else. So, I mean, if you're going to pay up, he's the guy. The only one that I really, and it's a guy that I don't use a ton this season because Amon-Ra St. Brown, he's at his best when the team has their back against the ropes and they have to throw it a million times. And again, they have better weapons now. They have a better offense. They have a better defense. So they haven't had those games where they have to throw it to Amon-Ra around 10, 15 times. He doesn't even have 100 targets, which is surprising. This particular player, I think he had 98, so it's very, very close. But I think in this particular week, if you're going to have Josh Allen building the narrative that they're going to hit that 55 points and over, you got to have somebody coming back. And I think Amon-Ra St. Brown, this could be a week where they say, hey, you know what, buddy? Remember those games when we threw it to you 20 times? Well, saddle up.
I think we're just game stacking that game. I think we got it, right? You got to like Josh Allen. You could probably throw like Khalil Shakir in there. And then on the Detroit side, you throw in either Montgomery or Gibbs or both. Slap in a little Amon-Ra, maybe throw down a little Jameson Williams. Want to pay down, get a little Tim Patrick in there. I don't know. I mean, I think that's gonna be an interesting one. You make a good point though, as far as Amon-Ra when he pops off, the game is super competitive because we all know that Dan Campbell loves to run the football.
Yeah. I think the way you do it for the different platforms makes a lot of sense. If you just you divide the guys up into the PPR versus half PPR guys. Like on DraftKings, Amon-Ra, Shakir, and Jameer Gibbs. On FanDuel, Dave Montgomery and Jameson Williams, and maybe even a little Amari Cooper or something for the half PPR. So you can stack it up a lot of different ways.
I like it. Going through the tiered prices for DFS. The mid-tier, obviously, again, in season-long fantasy, they're must-starts. If I'm going with Aaron Rodgers and the narrative of him throwing the football a ton, I got to go to Devontae Adams or Garrett Wilson. I could go both because they're actually both priced, in that mid-tier, the mid to higher tier. And I've built lineups where I've got both of them in there. Is there a preference one over the other? Like, I know Devontae Adams has a slight advantage in targets. He's got a slight advantage in snaps. But when I look at, things like the DVOA breakdown for the Jacksonville Jaguars, they're actually better against the wide receiver 1 than they are against the wide receiver 2. So does that weigh into it at all? Do you have a preference one over the other?
I still go with Devontae Adams, and it goes towards that ego there. If you've got him coming out here saying, hey, we're fighting for jobs, we're going to crush the Jaguars, or I'm going to quit. What do you think he's texting? What do you think he's talking about? It's got to be Devontae Adams. It's him and Aaron Rodgers battling for jobs. I wouldn't be surprised to see him.
That's crazy. You can't go out there and have fun. Pressure on you.
So I have both
playing for your job.
Rankings over
That shit further motivates you.
Yeah.
I mean, this is
Still a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Again, just like Rodgers,
But hey, you
neither
can
one
make
of them is
millions of dollars.
bad
I'm
either.
gonna give you the subject.
You know.
You know what I'm saying? You make millions of dollars.
It's
You
not like
know
we're
your
looking
job
at
is
people
on
saying,
line. When you get out there, throw your ass off. You get interception, keep throwing. Eventually, they're gonna have more touchdowns than you interceptions. Keep throwing them.
Why you gotta bring up Cooper Cup too? Why you gotta bring that up?
Sorry,
I've literally been sitting here all show, trying not to think about it, not looking at all the shares of Cooper Cup that I have in the Beat Howard Bender leagues, not looking at any of them.
Right.
Don't womp me.
Right.
Do not womp me. Come on, this is bad stuff here, man. I'm not alone. I know that there are people out there who sympathize with me.
Yeah, you're right. That's yesterday talk. That's legit talk.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right, I got a mid-tier play for you. And I don't know why he's priced in the tier, because this guy has
Wait till you
been
bring
a
it
top
up.
tier.
She gonna bring it up before you get home.
Bender favorite.
You know they're gonna be tracking us.
A guy that you believe that, and I'll tell you, his highlight reel
She
from
only
last
tracks
year.
us on the day she knows that we're coming home.
You
I
know,
don't know, the other hand.
she trick us all the time.
This year, he has been, go back through his game PPR points. Double-digit PPR points is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. When the game quit, 9.7, it was at 26. Like, this guy has been awesome. So, all of a sudden, for me, especially with this last few coaches, yes, stapled in.
Maybe your voice will give me up over 100 people. Keep going up to 99, they like that.
Yeah, I would say Kenny Moore is probably the best.
98. Let's go, guys. Share this so we can get up over 100 people. We need to sustain 100.
Did you put in the ticket? You still have to put in the ticket. You're still putting in tickets for football, right? Okay, well, let's get it. What you got? Because there's some people that are out, some people on defense that are out, so I might be able to help. And offense. But I mean, I guess you done became a professional now, so you don't need my help. I'm just saying, because the last couple weeks you've been putting in bets, you ain't made not nary piece of phone call.
Oh, she became bigger than the family? Okay.
She started putting in stuff. Okay, so I don't want you to say anything to Holly, but dude, how fucking bad was she yesterday? The football game last night.
She was hot, huh?
How hot was she was over it.
Everybody went to trash.
I know, but you didn't lose any money. This nigga right here, Cooper Cup, put up a donut on both her leagues. Oh, and that's what I'm saying. How pissed off was he? Kiana said Holly could just, she was over it. Kiana said she was bad for it. Because I'm for sure going to ask her how it went.
Yeah.
Y'all pick us up. I don't give two shits. I know she was bad.
They got the babies.
The babies don't come until tomorrow night, and then we literally leave Sunday morning. The only way that we would probably see them early is if Keisha brought them to the funeral.
What day do we have to deliver the load?
Monday. But it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's like 700, and well, the only one who would really be able to go with us would have to be China, because she's not gonna stay home. So I don't know. I'd have to ask Holly if she's talked to Keisha.
Go with y'all where?
I know what I'm wearing.
I said go with y'all where?
Oh, to the funeral. Because she ain't gonna want to sit home while me and Holly leave. So
Well, I know y'all not gonna leave her at home.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna leave her.
That's what
Absolutely
I'm
not.
saying. Why leave her at home?
Right. Huh? What is? No. I don't feel well. You know what I'm saying? I feel like shit. So I'm gonna come home and I'm going to get up in the morning. I'm gonna flat iron my hair. I'm gonna get dressed, and then Holly's gonna drive us. I'm not driving. She's gonna drive us. Daddy's gonna run a couple errands that we need to take care of while we're at the funeral. And then I'm gonna come home and get back to bed because we have to leave the house by 7 o'clock because we're up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Because we have to drive all the way to Colorado tomorrow. Because our load is due at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So because we're not doing any driving tomorrow, we got to put up like 550 miles and we lose now. So normally if we left at 8, you know what I'm saying, it was a 10-hour drive that was supposed to start at 6, between 6 and 7. It's going to be an hour later because we lose now. And then we... Oh, you so nice. Thank you. The busy one or the one that goes to the water? Alright, I appreciate it. Oh, okay. The hell? Was it? I'm gonna have to try when I get home. You said a strawberry kiwi because Holly asked if we wanted some, and I said yeah.
It's the powder.
Oh, she don't like the orange. So they bought us some emergency yesterday.
Yes, the one you mix with the water.
Right. And they have a flavor called strawberry. What is it? Strawberry kiwi.
I thought we didn't like those. The ones you mix with the water.
We don't. But as long as my water is cold, we should be okay. Look, how about it's better for me to drink it that way? And I'll do a half a bottle. I don't need a full bottle. You know what I'm saying? I'll do 8 ounces. But, yeah, so, yeah, I'm trying to come home and get some rest. I just don't feel well. And I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to pay my respects at the funeral, but to be around a whole bunch of people, I didn't cry and dry. Yeah, I'm good. I'm so good on that whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the only reason why I'm going is to pay respects to him because I've known him longer than I've known him who's been alive and before I even met her father. You know what I'm saying? I've been in the family that long. So, of course, I'm going to go.
Was that her first time meeting Jermaine when he came over there?
Oh, were you there when my baby daddy came over there? Was that the first time you had ever met him? Oh, she said she met him a couple times. Yeah, how about that's my ass fuck face? Yeah, Holland got one and I got one. He is definitely an ass fuck face. Well, technically, he's a bitch. Because he does bitch shit. He's been multiple, he's done multiple bitch shit, and I've called him multiple bitches, and how about I've called you on multiple bitches too?
What'd she say? He seemed like you're nice?
No, she just said she's met him a couple times. Daddy said it doesn't seem like he's nice. But she said she didn't really talk to him.
About as nice as her ex.
What'd you say, Daddy?
Probably about as nice as her ex. It's her ex.
Oh, yeah, Daddy said he's probably about as nice as your ex. When they around people, they all friendly and nice. But when the motherfuckers don't get their way, or they feeling some kind of way, they become complete assholes. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, that's the reason why I could tell Hotlink exactly what she needed to do when it came down to all that shit, because that motherfucker took my daughter. The fuck you know about raising a damn girl? That's I digress. But anyway. So yeah, we're just gonna go. And last time, and if I'm not mistaken, I don't think any of those motherfuckers showed up for my mom's wedding, my mom's funeral. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. know exactly where she's buried. Because Daddy said he didn't want to see them put her in the ground. That's not what he wanted to see. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let Boo Boo know. I'm gonna need you to catch a ride with one of your uncles, your aunties, your cousins, your daddy, whoever. But we leaving, not to mention, I don't feel good. Who knows I'm sick? You know what I'm saying? And so I'm wearing a mask, but that's not it. I'm not doing all the extra. Yep, they do. And I don't know how long it is. I don't know how she's doing. So I figure I'll call and check on her in a little while and see how she's doing. Yeah, 'cause I think it started at like 1 or 2 or something.
The car back? I didn't see the car come back in the camera.
But yeah, she left with her father though, right? Oh, okay. Then I took our car. It was in the garage when y'all left this morning though, right? Oh, okay. I know that bitch been doing all that drinking. Bitch, you better get it together. You can't just be falling out and shit like that, all passed out and all happy go lucky at the fucking funeral because your ass is drunk. Wait till after the funeral and then get drunk. Well, we'll see. Knowing her ass, she'll probably want to drink. I know. London said the same shit. Her cousin. So she said her and London said they both gonna be drunk. Okay. Ready then. So yeah, I'm just hoping it don't drag on for. I think the place is reserved for like 2, maybe 3 hours. So it's gonna be like a fucking church service. Oh my God, we probably won't be staying 4 hours. I'm not trying to be there 4 fucking hours. I'm trying to come home and rest. What the fuck? Or maybe that includes the repast, maybe? I don't know. Because 4 hours for a fucking funeral is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. I'm not sitting there for 4 hours. Everybody else does it. Have the main people speaking, and then you open up the floor. Everybody gets like 2-3 minutes. You open it up for like a half hour, and you go on about your business. All that extra is unnecessary. Oh, I do not like black people. Niggas are so extra. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, when both my parents died, the funeral was at the Mormon church. Now, mind you, there was white people and there was black people. But the way that the Mormons have their church service is a lot more mellow. Do you understand what I'm saying? But if you went to a Mormon church and then turned around and went to a Baptist church or a Kojic church or just a regular Christian church, it's completely different than the Mormon church. It's 100% different. And I was raised in the Mormon church. So for me to try to get acclimated or do all that hollering and falling out, yeah, I don't do that. That's not how I was raised. I don't know how to do that. So to me, it's extra. You know what I'm saying? And if you're a person who's trying to hold it together, the extra is going to make you lose your brain. So yeah, if it gets too out of control or if it gets too long, oh yeah, we will be leaving. I'm going to tell Holly. Look, I'm going to the bathroom. We ain't gonna stay there that long, right? Because like I said, I don't feel well. And I'm going straight. My knees are bothering me because of the cold air we just came out of. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not feeling well. I have a cold, which means my whole body is aching right now. So yes, I'm gonna go. But if you think I'm fixing to sit there for 4 hours, so I'm gonna tell Holly, look, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and you to meet me outside like 3 minutes, like 2 minutes later.
You can just have me pick you up.
And we gonna do, huh?
Or you can just have me pick you up.
Oh, Holly's not gonna want to stay. Oh, Kiana said Holly already said she don't want to stay that long. 4 hours is a very long time for a service. It's ridiculous. That's longer than church. Yeah, I think that my mom and dad's funeral was like maybe an hour, hour and a half a piece. I think 80s only went for like 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Who reserves a church for 4 fucking hours? Who does that? Really? 4 hours? Yeah, I won't be staying that long. Come that 2 hour mark, I'll be out. So I hope whatever it is Boo got to say is at the beginning, or else I'm gonna straight miss it. That's what she said. Yep, that's what she said. I'm like, So I'll know when I get the program. When we get there, because I think it starts at 10. I have to double check it, but I think it starts at 10. So if it starts at 10, we can only leave the house at 9, and we'll get there at about 9:30, 9:45, and find some place to sit down. Some church on the west side, Daddy said. So I'm wondering if it's over there by T's house. I'm not sure. It should have been in the group text. Is it in the group text? So what did it say? What was the time frames? Did it include the repast and the funeral, or just the funeral?
I should ask you to stop.
Yeah, see, that's how it should be. 10 to 1. And it might stretch over to 1:30, just because we're dealing with black people and we're dealing with that side of the family. Lulu's side of the family is very extra. Now, mind you, half of them are not, but the other half, very much extra. You know what I'm saying? Very much extra. So it could go over to 1:30. So I get that. But yeah, I'm not staying for 4 hours. And then it's on the west side. Yeah, that's what Daddy said. Where on the west side? Let's get across streets. Washington and Gage.
Actually, the ghetto on the west side of North Carolina.
Washington and F.
That's over there by the west coast. That's over there by the coast.
What'd you say, Daddy?
It's over there by the coast. Off of Washington Martin Luther King, one street down.
Oh, okay.
That's the ghetto on the west side of North Carolina.
Daddy said it's a ghetto on the west side of North Carolina. You guys have a west side? I said, you guys have a west side?
Everybody should have.
It's a ghetto? What'd you say?
Is Martin Luther King on the west side?
Is Martin Luther King on the west side of North Carolina? You don't have an MLK? Every major city has an MLK. What are you talking about? Yeah. Yeah.
And it's usually where all the black people stay.
Oh, are you excited about your new head coach?
They ain't gonna take that with you.
Are you excited about your new head coach? Bill Belichick is the new fucking head coach in Tar Heels. Looking for you to pay attention.
She said she don't watch college football that much.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Huh?
She said she don't watch college football that much. She watch college basketball.
Oh, well, because it's the playoffs, because of the simple fact that there's not that much college football left. But yeah, you should still be excited about the Tar Heels. Oh, bring the chain gang down.
Chain gang.
They're transporting them motherfuckers from Cali to Vegas.
On the way to the county jail.
Yep, straight to the county jail. Prison bus just passed us just again. So, and he'll be there for 5 years because he signed a 5-year, $50 million contract. Yep.
And he didn't even have to interview, but they interviewed him anyway.
Yeah, he didn't really have to interview, but they interviewed him anyway. He told them what he had planned for the organization. Yeah, and they hired him. So, but you know, he gets to choose. Pretty much, he was gonna be able to choose where he
But
wants.
I'm saying, though, why North Carolina? All the teams you can go to.
Well, because number one, North Carolina really isn't too far from New England.
Or either that, or it's a team that's not doing too good that he think he can turn around.
No.
I don't know how North Carolina's doing this year.
Well, North Carolina wasn't half bad. But the whole point about it is that again, he, you know what I'm saying? You know, he's been living in freaking close to New England for years.
Oh yeah.
So he's gonna still end up. You know, I'm sure he didn't want to move too far away.
She on the off already?
Yeah, he's talking Ford.
She gotta go to the living room to clock out?
No, she's at the office. She doesn't start home until next week. Right? Oh, the week after the 21st. So she does in office this weekend, in office next week.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Well, mommy's off though, right? Oh, okay. So yeah, I wonder if he should take her to the funeral. To the funeral. That's really the only one who's really going through this deal is going to be John. I'm not dealing with him. And then whatever runaround daddy has to do, DJ will just go with that. Which means he'll be at home with him. Alright, does it say what time the viewing is on that, on the text message from Google? Yep. 4 p.m. Oh, so it just started. Alright. Yeah, I'll call and check on that. Yeah, 'cause I think they had a viewing of Amy's body. That was right before the funeral, wasn't it, Daddy?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just sat down. I didn't walk by the body, I sat down. Yeah, I don't do it. Mom told me years ago not to do that. So. I never have. So depending upon how bad traffic is, I don't know, we should be there by 6:30, 7 o'clock by the time you guys get there. Probably. Because we didn't leave early like we wanted to. We didn't get parked last night until midnight. A little past midnight, which means we had to do a 10-hour reset, which means that we couldn't leave until 10:15 this morning. And we were dealing with Southern Cali traffic. So by the time we even got on the road, it was like 2, and then we had to drive about 40 miles, which took us an hour.
Tell them to sit
Go
down.
waited.
Good.
So we didn't even leave town until 3 o'clock. I wanted to leave town by 12. So yeah, that's about my schedule.
Tell them to send a video, that hilarious video of that guy at the truck stop trying to park.
Oh yeah, Daddy said he was gonna send me a video of this idiot trying to fucking park and all that. He had the whole shit mixed up. Like literally traffic on both sides.
Fire truck had to
Where
back
he
up.
was trying to back up, he was trying to blind back it, which means he couldn't see the whole right side of the street. And where it was going. You know what I'm saying? And then he got to a clusterfuck and it took like 3 people to help get out of it. It was all bad. This was fucking bad. Oh, it was all bad, girl. It was 5 minutes of bullshit. It was all bad. It was horrible. So Daddy's gonna send it to you. The mommy said we should. What? Go ahead.
Shouts out to Knockout. Yeah, you can buy your Mega starter kit. Start with a Mega Christmas sweater, ugly Christmas sweater.
Oh, grocery shopping?
Get 10% off. Use the code BiggMama, all caps.
completely break yourself. You make sure you have, because you guys get paid once a week. You understand what I'm saying? You have time. So you only need, you know what I'm saying, realistically, like her birthday gift, I get. But you guys get paid again on the 21st. So you can use that check to pick up whatever else it is that you may need. It'll probably be better if y'all bought both days out. But her birthday gift you have to do, because basically what me and Daddy are going to do is we're going to have to order the stuff that we want for her and the rest of the kids' birthdays, because when they have us running up and down, we're not by any stores. You know what I'm saying? And they're running us fucking ragged. So we're going to have to probably order our stuff and have it sent to the house.
Hobby Lobby for it.
Well, no, she said they saw it as fixed.
They might have it cheap at what you call it too.
Yes, don't spend a lot. I would get her Christmas stuff, or get her birthday stuff, and then wait until. What were you getting besides her birthday stuff? Oh yeah, you and JoJo and stuff. Okay, you can probably get it all at the same place.
Chris Driven in the house. Make sure you hit that like button. Go ahead and get you your MAGA starter kit. That Trump MAGA ugly Christmas sweater. Get 10% off. Use the code BiggMama all caps.
Oh, is she? while their parts are there, but that's when they start to pick up a little bit more weight. So it's going to be super tiny if they pull next week. So just that extra 2 weeks will probably help. So hopefully she can last that long, but the one is eating up all the cookies. Being greedy. Okay, so you never told me what ticket you put in. Okay, so again, you still didn't tell me what you done. Good thing we can have a whole ass conversation for 30 minutes, huh? Oh, you didn't do that, Bill. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave that one. Oh, that one might bite you. That one might bite you in the ass. Oh, I know. They might be the ones that blow up your damn ticket because it's on there. Who they playing? Oh, you think the Steelers are going to beat the Eagles? That's going to blow up your whole ticket. Okay, what's next? Okay, let me tell you. The key to betting is never, ever, ever bet with your heart. Your heart. I'm just saying.
That's real shit. You want to be a pro bettor.
So you can't. You have to go where the numbers are good and where you think it's going to be. But that's okay. Who else you got? When you do what? Right. No, how about if it's a hard toss-up, how about just not bet on the game? You know what I'm saying? Because again, that game can go either way. The Bills and Vikings game can go either way. So those two games, I probably would have stayed the fuck away from. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? Like the Cincinnati, who's it? Cincinnati and who's playing Jacksonville? Arizona, I think. Jacksonville? Yeah, that's not. Okay, so Aaron Rodgers is in a smash spot. I would probably take the Jets on that game. Because of the simple fact that Trevor Lawrence is back out. So now they have Mac Jones there as a quarterback. They just rolled out Evan Ingram. He's out for the rest of the season. So realistically, the only players that they really have left is Brian Thomas. And I believe that Travis Etienne is not playing. So then you got the backup back there. They don't really have a whole lot of weapons. Jets should go out there and smash them. So I probably would put the Jets on my ticket. And then Baltimore, because they're going to smash the Giants. So those would have been two good picks.
Actually, you should know what ATS means.
Daddy says, do you know what ATS means? ATS, it's a reference to betting. It's against the spread.
Look up those stats. Those should tell you who will win that game.
So most of the time, if you're looking at against the spread, it should be on DraftKings somewhere. Looking at against the spread, it'll show you how often they lose against the spread and how much they actually win.
Cover spread.
You understand what I'm saying? So that helps in reference to betting. Okay, so you have the Jets and you have Baltimore. Who are the other teams that you have? I believe Cincinnati is playing Cleveland. Yep, like that one. I like Cincy over Tennessee. I will stay away from that game. Stay away from that game. Stay away from that game. Derek May is actually a very decent quarterback, but Arizona should actually be decent about it. But this is what I'm saying. So you have a 3-teamer, right? Put $20 on it. How much does it pay? Put in the amount $20 and how much it pays. For 3 teams.
How much you pay?
Didn't I tell your ass not to touch those games? I'm telling you, the games that the thing about betting, which is why I told you sometimes I put in the 14, other times I put in the 3 team. The key to it is to pick the ones that you are a show of. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know damn well the only thing that's gonna bite you on a 3-teamer is the point spread. Like, I've literally lost a couple of tickets. My last ticket that I put in, I lost by half a point. Bad as shit. But ain't nothing you can really do about it. You know what I'm saying? It's that hook. That's the reason why the sports books put them in there. Because either it's gonna, like, see, I know that they changed the spread on the Giants game because everybody was putting money on the Ravens. It went from 14 points up to 16.5. So now they're giving them 6.5, and that's also a good thing you want to keep in mind too. When you're ready to put in your bets, like for next week, and you're still going to be in December, put your bets in on Wednesday. Because Tuesday, they wait for everything to come through. But Wednesday's when they put up the point spreads. Either Tuesday or Wednesday is when they very first put them out. Definitely not on Monday, but they have Tuesday. Is it Tuesday or Wednesday, Daddy?
I think Wednesday, but you usually,
Right,
like
I
you
believe
said,
it's Wednesday.
you usually get the good number when you do it early.
So you get the better number to bet on Tuesday or Wednesday. You can always go into DraftKings on Tuesday. If it's not there, go Wednesday. But that is before all the money is put on those teams. You understand what I'm saying? If I'm not mistaken, I think it is Tuesday because they always have Thursday games. Like I said, 14 points is a whole hell of a lot different. 16.5, which is technically 17 points. You understand what I'm saying? That's a whole 3 points. Correct. But that's what I'm saying. So that's something for you to keep in mind as well. For $20? So, for $20, you get 133, not bad. You know what I'm saying? And you put in a couple of those tickets that you're for sure on, like the tight ones. Like if you want to go in and then put the Steelers on one ticket, put Minnesota on another ticket. The ones that you're not, you know what I'm saying? The ones that, okay, you said you like them, but you're not sure if they're going to win, the ones that are super close. That's something totally different. Like realistically, I really think Denver's going to win that game. I just think. Now, who is
Denver at home?
Is Denver at home? Yep.
We're going to be up there during the game.
So, and then who's Seattle playing? Right, and I think Green Bay's gonna win that game. But like I said, on the ones that you're not too sure about, then you can go ahead and put those out there. Steelers because they're not they are going in underdogs on that game. And with the Minnesota game, Minnesota should be the underdogs on that game. Yes. Oh, Minnesota's playing Chicago. Oh yeah, I like that one. I like that one. It was a Detroit Lions game. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that game. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole, and I wouldn't touch that Steelers game with a 10-foot pole. Hell to the no. But if you took the teams that had the plus sign on it, like I'm pretty sure, is it Detroit is the one that's the underdog, right? They're getting points. Oh, I might like Buffalo. And see, that makes a difference on your ticket too. So let's say, for instance, you put in the Steelers because they were plus points. Put in Buffalo because they were plus points. And then you put in... how
much the Steelers getting?
How much the Steelers getting? Right. So if you pick 3 teams with pluses that you're not 100% sure on, but you think are going to be close, then you put $10 on that one. That one gives you a good payout. $15, $20 gives you a really good payout because it's all pluses. You understand what I'm saying? So, and then you can do a 4-teamer or whatever the case may be. It's up to you how you want to work it. But I like to try to put in for short teams.
How much Steelers get?
5.5.
Oh, I'd probably take the Steelers.
She did. Well, she's got the Steelers on her ticket. She's got, she took the Steelers over the Eagles. She took Minnesota over Buffalo. And then who else did you have on your ticket? Oh, she took Minnesota over Chicago. And then you took who? Buffalo or Detroit? She took Detroit. And she took the Steelers. And then who's the other 3 teams on that ticket?
She put it in 16.
She took Cincinnati. The Ravens.
Shouts out to Pop-Tart Gone Truck.
And Green Bay. And so what I also try to do, like, see, to me, what I used to do when I used to go to Sportsbook, I would put in a morning ticket, I would put in an afternoon ticket, and then I would put in my dream ticket, which is the one with the 6 teams. You understand what I'm saying? Because if your morning ticket blows up, you still have an afternoon ticket line. So that's why I would always split up my tickets. That way, you know what I'm saying? And I've even done a morning ticket, an afternoon ticket, an over and under ticket, and then a dream ticket. The dream ticket you could put like $2, $3 on. It's not that much. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like 16 minutes going to pay out a shit ton of money. If it hits
Pop-Tart Gone Trucking. Yes, you can get in the group chat. You can get in this chit chat.
That motherfucker's always
make sure you hit that like button.
Like he had a 16 ring, Daddy had a 16 ring.
Talk to me. I'll talk back.
He lost that ticket by a half a point. It was going to pay out $1,500. Half a point. But it happens. Those hooks are...
Oh, you're a Cowboys fan.
Ridiculous.
Who the Cowboys play this week?
Dallas plays... Who does Dallas play? Carolina.
We got Pop-Tart Gone Trucking and Dallas Cowboys fan. Y'all got Carolina this week.
It's going to be all bad if Carolina whoops that ass. They both suck.
Yeah, I'm a Raider fan. I know my team suck.
They both suck.
BiggMama Giants fan.
My team suck too. All right, I'll let you go. Holly will be off soon. So, and I know she's got to come get you. Y'all gotta try to get to us. And like I said, I don't know how bad traffic is gonna be because there's supposed to be an NBA game in town and there's supposed to be a football game in town. I believe the Raiders are at home.
Just left the stadium with the Falcons.
I believe so.
Okay.
I know. Huh?
No, I was talking to you.
I know that on Saturday, I believe it's that NBA game. The finals game, I think. the Amarettus Ink Cup game or whatever.
Yeah, so is the
That's
Raiders.
supposed to be on Saturday. And then on Sunday, I believe the Raiders are at home.
Yeah, the Cowboys need to get it together just like the Raiders and the Giants. You ain't gonna make it.
Oh, they play Monday. Okay, great. But we're still expecting Who's got 2 games?
She said my husband has the worst team ever. Who's the worst team right now?
The Giants?
Tennessee Titans.
Oh,
She said her
yeah.
husband a Tennessee fan.
Yeah, they got a bad team too.
Sorry to hear that.
One of the people in our live.
Oh, Screen Brady 29, what's good, fam?
Her husband does.
Got those Christmas sweaters, the ugly Trump Christmas sweaters. 10% off if you use the code BiggMama all caps.
Yeah, it's all bad. So, yeah, I'm not sure how bad traffic's going to be, but I know there's people going to be coming in town for the NBA game tomorrow.
OG Screech Brady 29 in the house.
They're either going to leave dumbass early in the morning or they're on their way.
What's for dinner tonight? Screech Brady?
So I don't know how far ahead of them we actually are. That's why I'm not stopping. I'm going to keep on driving until we get to the truck stop. All right, I'll let you go so you can talk to Holly because you know she's going to call so we can get off. Don't you guys talk as soon as you get off work? Great. All right, I love y'all. I'll see you later. Okay, bye.
You be careful and stay safe too there. Pop-Tart going trucking.
Pop-Tart gone trucking?
Yeah.
That's great.
That's what say her husband is a Tennessee fan.
Alright, up we go. On your seat, no doubt.
Oh, Screech Brownie say he just had some waffles. Said he got a new Cuisinart waffle iron.
Oh, there you go.
Said you're not stopping at the.
Huh?
Said you're not stopping at the restaurant.
I have planned on it. I was trying to stay there. Hey, girl. Are you going to the funeral tomorrow? And where the baby's gonna be? Oh, okay. Oh no, because we're gonna be home, so I didn't know if you were gonna be bringing the baby to the funeral. If you were gonna be dropping off. So. Oh, okay, yeah. Yep, I'm coming to town. Sick as shit. I'm gonna come in for the funeral. We on our way back out. We gotta leave super early on Sunday. No. Yeah, we're leaving on because your kids are coming home tomorrow night, right? Oh, that's fine. Oh yeah, that's fine. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We're just coming to town for the funeral and leave right back out. So. Yeah, I just wasn't sure, so I just wanted to call to find out because Daddy's not going, but me and Holly. radio sometimes, especially if they're inducting somebody in, they let us know. So are you guys going? How much? He getting inducted, he couldn't pay for the ticket? You said it was your brother, right? That your blood brother, right? Oh, he didn't feel the need to give his sister a ticket? Oh, I'm cussing you out. Oh, yeah, for sure. What? But I'll be listening, for sure. Oh, yeah, Rancho alumni, her brother's getting inducted to the Hall of Fame for the Raiders at the stadium on Monday.
Hall of Fame for the what?
Raiders.
He used to play for the Raiders?
Uh-huh.
Really?
He used to play for the Raiders, right?
What's his name?
Oh, he's one of the coaches in Nevada Hall of Fame.
Oh, what's his name?
Oh, but she said they're doing it at the Raiders game at halftime. And what's his name? Leon Evans.
I know Leon.
Daddy said, I know Leon. She said, yep. Yeah, he was Rancho.
Yeah, I know Leon.
Both her brothers did.
You're around my age, right?
You got two brothers, right, Keisha? And Leon is right around his age, right? Oh, she said well, Daddy's 51. Okay, she said she has a cousin who went there too, so she thought you might have been right around Leon's age. But Leon, yeah, it would have been Leon.
Is Leon's last name is Evans too?
Yeah.
I know that might be the one I know. We used to go to other parties together.
Oh, which one of your brothers was a partier? Leon or Leon? Oh, okay, which one was the partier? Okay, Daddy said that they used to go to parties, so I'm gonna say it was Leon too. Dion was mixed. Her cousin is mixed, but her brother would be dark mixed. Small world. Top wrestling. Everybody know everybody. All right, girl. I will see you tomorrow. Girl, I'm gonna be masked up. I told Holly, I said you and your damn kids. Now my grandbaby said you nothing but you and your damn kids that got me and daddy sick. Girl, because the day before we left,
Thank you very much.
He had like a house.
Henry in the house.
He was snotting, he was sneezing and snot everywhere. That's probably what got us sick. Put him in a I think it was apple cider vinegar bath to break in. I was like, so yeah, I cussed her out. I said, you and your damn kids. She said, but they the same. No, they're not. Your damn kids is what got us sick. My grandbabies would never do that.
Until D'Angelo sneezed in my damn spaghetti.
And look, DJ, he turned around. He came in, he was eating some of Daddy's spaghetti, girl, and sneezed all over Daddy's food.
I took that with me.
Daddy said, he said it's too good. I'm gonna have to take that with me.
Take it with me.
It's all bad, because he had just got into his big bowl of spaghetti. You know what I'm saying? I was like, So yeah, now we're sick. And I told Holly, I said, we're gonna go to the funeral. I said, but I gotta come home and get some rest. I'm not feeling well. So yeah. 2 hours. Oh no, we won't be going to 3 minutes. I don't do that. I don't do that. Yeah, we are going to the funeral. That's what we do. We're going to the funeral. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel well, but I'm wearing my mask. And then we're gonna go to the funeral, and then we're gonna leave and I'm gonna have Holly bring me home, and I'm gonna time I went to bed. Because we got to leave early on Sunday, and we got to drive all the way up to Colorado. Right. Yes, ma'am. All right. Bye. Kids know we say that. She said if I would have known, she said I could have gone ahead and had them come over too. She said if I would have known. She said, girl, she had asked how if the kids could stay a few hours later because she at least wanted to do something with the kids. Or something, girl, let them go ahead and do them. Because we ain't gonna do that. We can go home for the bed anyway. She said it's long, but she said it's supposed to go from like 10 to 1.
Yeah.
And then from 2 to 2:30. I'm not doing all that. I'm going to sit in the back. I'm going to do all that. You know what I'm saying? Because probably her father's not trying to do so I'm going to sit in the back. I take some Kleenex with me, so in case I have a sneezing fit, I can step out, blow my nose, do what I need to do, but I need to have access to the bathroom. So she's like, yeah, they gonna be at the house. She said, what they did?
What? Tomorrow?
During the funeral. So then you should be able to go and take care of whatever you need to take care of. Like I said, well, game plan. So Holly and Kiana are supposed to drop us off at the house and then go shopping. So what are we gonna do about dinner?
Maybe make some quesadillas.
Like this is.
Like they cold air on you at night too. That's probably got something to do with it too. Change of the weather.
I know, I've been having to turn off. What happens is that you get hot with the Crocs on and with the heater.
I was talking about the windows.
You haven't had to put the
I'm talking about right now.
Oh, yeah, well. We're running a side fever, plus the air helps keep me away. Your wife is tired. So, I'm trying to think what we have in there because I don't know if Hot Link, we find out if Hot Link is going. They're going out to eat. But then you can probably just grab us something, right? Because they're going out shopping.
Take me the jacket and crap.
Huh?
Take me the jacket and crap. You say we gonna have to grab something?
I know your ass off to work. Great. Okay, so you're supposed to be dropping us off and you guys are going shopping. Okay. What had you guys planned on doing for dinner? Probably just picking up something on the way home. Well, no, because we just need to know because by the time you guys get back, we net everything. We just don't know. So we will probably, Daddy will probably go get us something to eat. You know what I'm saying? And then we can worry about dinner or tomorrow.
Tell her to bring our car. There's more room. Tell her to bring our car to come pick us up. There's more room.
She's coming straight from work to get us. And then, okay, so I'm gonna tell you, like I told Kiana, you guys are gonna get China's birthday stuff, right? And her wrapping paper, right? household stuff is proposed. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Because what we're probably going to do is we're probably going to have it ordered and sent to the house. Because I'm just not up to going to any stores. No. Right. Well, not just that, but technically you can, I told you can take it to McDonald's and you'll be 100% happy with that. You know what I'm saying? Get them Happy Meals and let them play. Right, and the problem with Chuck E. Cheese is that DJ don't like going there. Okay. Alright, well, we'll probably be bored. And I still need to figure out, I looked on my sites and I can't figure out the life of me where I ordered that from. The package that I ordered that I need to send back, I don't know where I ordered it from. I looked. No, I looked. It didn't pop up. I have to look at it. I have to look at it again and see. But yeah, I looked and I couldn't find it. So I have to call. But I'll take a look at it when I get home. So yeah, I just wanted to know what you're going to be doing because I know you guys probably ain't going to be back till late, right? Well, like I said, at least as far as the pajamas go, technically you can wait until the 21st. Okay, where are you getting it from? And you're looking for family pajamas?
Shouts out to Knockout. Said who's ready for the prices to triple in the next 4 years.
Oh, okay. Or like on Black Friday or something. Okay, well let me know because we don't have it either. Because technically, you know what I'm saying, I can always go for one of my gowns for Christmas Eve. You like the dresses that I be wearing to bed? I like those. What? Oh yeah, I know one. Either a two-piece or yeah. But see, that's the thing. I mean, we're not even home for us to be able to look at that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't just the fact that we weren't feeling well. We were kind of go with you guys, but me and Daddy will probably just have to pass on that this year. You know, Daddy still has his reindeer pajama pants, and I think my reindeer pajama pants are black and gray ones. Gotcha.
She buys me pajamas every year.
Huh?
I said I got 3 pairs of pajamas. Hot Lincoln bought me pajamas every year.
Well, the reindeer ones I bought you.
I think she bought me a pair too.
But you bought Daddy a pair of pajamas too, right? So, okay, I'll let you go. I just wanted to. I just wasn't for sure what you guys are doing for dinner because, like I said, I really just want to go home, take a shower, and eat pasta. So, me and Daddy were trying. Right, that's what I'm saying. And I mean, and it's Friday, neither one of you guys have to go to work, you know what I'm saying? And technically, the funeral doesn't last till 10 o'clock, so we don't have to be up till 8 and leave the house at 9. There's no need for us to get there at 9 o'clock in the morning. So if we leave the house at 9, we'll get there about 9:30. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll take us about a half hour to get there and take the street. And then we got to find a parking spot and then we can go in there. And I'm not staying there no 4 fucking hours. So we are going to sit towards the back because I don't feel well. That's our story. We're sticking to it. I'll bring in some Kleenex in my purse. And if it starts to get too long, how about I'm going to tell you how long I'm going to the bathroom. That means you meet me outside like 2 minutes. Then we're going to sneak out the back. So if I say, go to the bathroom, I'll see you in 2 minutes. I'll text it to you so nobody's in our business.
Make a movie called Escaping the Froom.
Oh, what'd you say?
Make a movie called Escaping the Froom.
And Daddy said I got to make a booty call to escape the funeral. So, at least that way, because like I said, I don't want to be involved in that shit for like 6 hours. Why? They got the funeral, they got the repast, they got the luncheon afterward. It's just doing the most. I'm trying to be part of all that. So, here it is. Guess what? Well, you know, I just don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm, like I said, I don't feel well, my body aches, and I'm not staying for it. I'm coming to pay my respects. I'm going to need for y'all to be understanding and appreciate that, and then I'm bouncing. And if you can't respect that, too fucking bad. You know how your mama is, she don't really give two shits. So me and Daddy just gotta figure out when we go eat. Huh? They said the school bus is squeaking or it's beeping. Okay. How bad is traffic? Your ass. I told you it is fast to go 20 miles an hour on the freeway if you slip on. Well, you might get this for us. Like I said, I don't know how bad it's going to be. We're probably at least an hour and a half. We're probably about an hour and a half out. So we should be there. Let's see, we are, yep, we're 75 miles away. So yeah, if there's no parking at that place, we're gonna have to go to a different truck stop. Huh? If there's no spots at Morton's, then me and Daddy will have to go to there's 2 more truck stops within 10 miles. So we would have to go there. I mean, we're leaving early Sunday morning anyway, so. But we have to leave the house by 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock. So you're gonna leave the baby there with Kiana while you go decorate it? You're gonna leave the kids with Kiana, or are you taking it with? Oh, okay. Yeah, so we'll be up at 6, we'll leave by 7. You can drop us off and then shoot straight to your job to go decorate your desk. You already have everything you need for your desk? You go into the dollar store to see what you can find? Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. Right. Oh, because we got our fringe paper at the downstairs. So 5 and below is going to have here with this stuff we need for the Grinch. Oh, okay. Alright. You know, we'll probably, like I said, we'll probably order some of their stuff and then send it to the house. And then whatever time we get home on Christmas Eve, we'll take showers and then we'll wrap whatever we need to. I know you're going to be wrapping stuff for the kids, or is that on you? I said, no, you're going to be wrapping stuff for the kids, so I didn't want to put that on you. Plus, we have our paper here on the truck in case we do get fortunate enough to go by a store. I just don't know if we are. I know, I told her I would help her before we left. So when we get back from the funeral, I'll help her wrap.
After she had a bad day at the office yesterday?
Really, Dad?
What?
I said I want to wait till I see her.
You ain't gonna see her tonight. She gonna be...
I am going to see her tonight. She got to come pick us up.
Shut up.
Huh? What'd you say, Dad?
So she's gonna be shopping all night.
I know, but she still has to come and pick us up. Daddy said you had a bad night last night? Bad day at the office? What happened? Okay, but what happened to Cooper Cup? Okay, but how about the score was ridiculously low? When they finally got a touchdown flag kick, they called it back. All back. Yeah, it was horrible. I said, oh, Daddy, I said, look, Cooper Cup got done. I said, Holly gets out of the bitch great. Daddy said they all going in trash. Holly said, hell yeah, they all fired now. They all fired.
Well, I had a dream she threw all her players in the trash.
Yep, Daddy said he had a dream, you threw all your players in the trash. She said, yep, sounds about accurate. Yeah, I was gonna wait till we saw you, give you a hard time, but Gabby jumped the gun, so give you a hard time right now. In fact, don't you want to talk to Kiana with you on your way? She was what? She was what? Oh, I didn't get done talking to her until like 5 o'clock. Oh yeah, we was on the phone for like 45 minutes. And who else was she on the phone with? Well, no, because I thought I got off the phone with her at 5 o'clock because I thought you were going to call her.
Squeeze Brandy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so I interrupted the whole phone call.
Squeeze Brandy with the hip hop music.
My bad. Oh, damn. My bad. My bad. I was just calling to see what you're going to do about dinner so me and Daddy can figure it out because y'all just said y'all were shopping. Huh? You grabbed the nuts? Yeah. Yeah. I know, but we don't have the freaking, we don't have nutcrackers. Okay, that's what we need, some nutcrackers.
That sounds painful.
That sounds good. Okay, so we just need to order pistachios. Oh, so, okay, so did China eat her Kinder Joy that Daddy bought her? That was hers because Daddy went and he got one for DJ and then one for China. And so that was supposed to go to China. We told Boo to make sure China gets it and make sure DJ can eat it.
You did?
No, she said it was sitting on the half wall. They didn't know who it belonged to. You gonna ask DJ? DJ ate his? Oh. Yeah, that's her. Well, I didn't know if she liked it because those would be perfect little gifts to give the kids. Oh, okay. So, yeah. So we can do one toy, one candy, or two candies, whatever the case may be. And then fruit snacks and fruit for them. So they get an apple, an orange, a banana. A banana. But maybe you could get him some, don't they have little snacks that are in a pouch? Or maybe a drink that might be in a pouch for him? Or maybe get him another cup. Definitely get a toy. You can find him a toy anywhere. But, I mean, if you want to fill it up like you do the kids and get him an apple, an orange, and a banana. The kids are going to eat it anyway. But I would probably give him a banana. Because he'll eat a banana, right? What other kind of fruit is fine? Well, yeah, and that's, I mean, the thing about it is, how about it's going to be cheaper for them to get the fruit than to try to get peanuts because they're not going to eat it. Okay. You ain't got a, how big a bag did you get? No, I'm talking about the regular peanuts. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Right. Well, I don't like a lot of peanuts because they tear up my stomach. So pistachios we can order. Then we've got the mixed nuts. I could probably get a small bag of peanuts or a medium-sized bag of peanuts. And then put them in me and Daddy's because Daddy likes it. And then we should still do fruit though. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna have to text me or remind me when we get home and I can put it on our list. Because Daddy's gonna run to the store, so he might be able to find some of that stuff. If not, then we can just order it from Walmart and have it delivered to the house. Right. We'll just go on Walmart and have it ordered to the house. And we might, I mean, depending upon what Daddy has to pick up tomorrow, we very well, instead of him having to go to Walmart, we might just put an order in tonight and then have it delivered delivered or put it in tomorrow, you know, for the funeral. And to have, oh no, it's got to be delivered tomorrow. We'll just have it delivered later in the afternoon, like between. Right, that's what I'm saying. We'll put together a list so Daddy doesn't have to actually go to the Walmart store. We'll just have it delivered at like 3 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? Because Daddy, we should all be home by 3 o'clock. Like I said, I'm not going to be out there that week. That way it's only a couple places that Daddy really has to. Oh my God, we just got traffic and things. Oh my God. Is there toilet paper at the house? You said yeah. But Daddy has to go and give me no water. We need no water. We ain't got no water. Y'all don't drink that stuff? But it's only like a half a case though, right? Well, no, we'll be gone for 10 days, and a half a case of water will not last me for 10 days. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll bring the half a case when we get home. I'll bring the half a case inside so we can make sure that we take it with us. But yeah, there's a couple things that we have to pick up from the store. Like I said, I'd rather just have them deliver it so Daddy doesn't have to. He can only go to like 1 or 2 stores. You guys have chili at the house, or you don't like it? Oh, you guys don't eat chili like that? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. Right. So cane sounds really good too. Oh, Dad said you wanted, maybe he'll go to Dad's house. So we'll either make something at the house or Dad's house. So, but I'll see you in the morning. I'm going to get up, like I said, I'm going to get up at 8. Run a quick flat iron with my hair, at least in the front of it, kind of touch it up a little bit. Maybe I should be ready to go by like 9 o'clock. Okay? So yeah, you don't have to wait because when you get home, we'll probably, depending on how late you're out, we'll probably be sleeping. Stay home, baby. Some people are just very impatient. I'll take the nigga to break check his ass. Back nigga was off my ass. Alright, I'll let you call. Yeah, we're about an hour out, hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes. It says we're looking at about a little over an hour to get there. So if you don't find a spot at Fords, if you get there before us, let me know. You know what I'm saying? Because then I can let you know where we're going to do that. So there's actually one at exit 54 and another one at exit 60. 62. And that's the way we have to go out anyway. So it might be a little bit of a mom to drop us off Sunday morning, but that's where we're heading. We're heading all the way up to Colorado. So that's why we got to leave some early. And we lose an hour. But you know we're going to be an hour ahead. It's going to be a long Sunday. All right. I'll talk to you shortly. Don't do that. Don't do that. I've been doing it the whole time I've been driving. I'm trying to stay awake. All right, I love you. What did you do? Huh? Oh, okay. You're gonna put inside the camouflage bag. Okay. And then what about the iPad
Gotta grab it.
and the charger?
Where's the charger at?
Did you put it in my purse?
Put it to the side.
Oh, the side of the backpack.
Not in the front.
I know you might want to double check.
Oh yeah, it wasn't in the front.
Okay. And then your purse, my purse. Did you get your extra, or are you just gonna fill up your bottle?
My bottle's already filled.
Oh, okay. You gonna leave the extra on the truck?
Yeah.
Okay. And then
What about your bank book? Need your other book?
I don't need my bank book.
What about your bill book?
I don't need that one either. I really just need the iPad, and then because I already balanced my checkbook, so I already know how much money we have, and I paid whatever bills we could without leaving us 100% broke. You know what I'm saying? So that we can take care of the minimal stuff that we needed to come tomorrow, and then here, you can put these up in there. I'm trying to think. Do you want to bring home the hot dog buns, or because technically we can have chili cheese dogs when we come back on the road? Because you didn't want to sleep in our bed tonight and tomorrow night, right?
What about what you want to do, baby?
Huh?
What about what you want to do?
Well, because you've always been worried about what I want to do.
I don't mind sleeping in the bed tonight and tomorrow. I don't mind going to the truck tomorrow night. It's going to be at the truck.
Huh?
I said, I don't mind going to the truck tomorrow night. It's going to be at the truck.
I was thinking about that too. Holly can possibly drop us off in the truck tomorrow night, and that way all we have to do is just get up and drive straight to Colorado. And we wouldn't have to be up. We could sleep in a whole extra hour, but I don't know how you feel about that. So
You don't know how I feel about what, baby?
us sleeping in the truck on Saturday.
I just told you I don't mind.
Okay.
You hear me?
Yeah. So we should have plenty of room left inside the camouflage bag though, right?
Yeah, what do we need room for?
The stuff that we're bringing back from the house.
Well, I brought all the papers that you had underneath.
Oh, okay. And then both packages?
Yeah. All the papers you had to put under?
Uh-huh. want you to church in his sofa and stuff like that? Yeah, because I don't really want McDonald's, but we can possibly go to Sonic, Daddy. What do you think?
I just want to be good.
I'll go with you. I can go in my pajamas. It's not like I'm getting out, right?
You had changed your mind.
Huh?
Didn't know you had changed your mind. That's all.
From what?
So maybe that I was going to get us something to eat. So Kiana that I was going to get us something to eat. Didn't know, baby.
I don't know either, Daddy. I don't know.
I don't know. I was going to get us something to eat. It's fine.
I don't know where to go. I know that you were talking about Jack in the Box.
This is suggesting.
I know we had talked about Sonic earlier.
You said Kane's on the phone.
I know, talked about that too. I just didn't know Cane's. Sonic is closer than Cane's is. And I don't think they have dessert at Cane's. But at least they have some type of dessert at Sonic though, right?
Yep.
I don't know where I want to eat though.
Don't worry about it right now. Worry about it when we get.
us bringing home the camouflage bag should be more than enough room for us to bring the rest of our stuff whenever we get from the store back on the truck, right? How full is that bag?
It's getting pretty full.
What's all in there?
Got all that paperwork from under there, the plate that we had got from how they, the bowl with the top on it that was in the fridge that I washed out the other day. Got energy drinks for tomorrow. The iPad.
Should we bring an extra bag just in case?
Maybe.
already?
Dang. That's tight.
I like it.
Wash our Christmas hats.
They should be clean. We haven't even worn them yet, right?
When was the last time we washed them?
When we pulled them out of the box, I put them in a load. So I make sure they're clean when we brought them on the truck. Are we gonna take our blanket, or we're just gonna?
Yeah, we'll take it.
We gotta take our pillows too, right?
Shirts you wanted out here?
No, because once we wash, regardless of whether we put the load in tonight and then put it in the dryer, you know what I'm saying? As long as the wash machine is open, we can put it in the wash machine after we get out of the shower and then put it in the dryer. Right?
Yep.
Welcome to the Nevada, Daddy. And then that way when we get up in the morning, whatever clothes we need, we can set it out for us to wear to the truck. Because we should literally only have like one load of clothes, right?
Yeah.
Or is it more like two?
I got a couple jackets in there, sweaters.
Oh, so it's more like two.
Yeah.
Okay. But you got the sheets, the softener, and the detergent?
Bag, the backpack, and the pillows, and the laundry.
Oh, okay. Where's our blanket?
Well, it's back here, there's a blanket. Our pillows, the backpack, camouflage bag, and the laundry bag.
Okay, did you get us an extra grocery bag or no?
I did not. Okay.
You think we need one?
I don't know. Probably have one at the house. Remember that one that was at the house?
I mean, either one of the Ross bags you should be able to just stick in that bag, right? So as of right now, pillows, blankets, the pillows, the blanket, the backpack, the camouflage bag, and the laundry bag. Okay, and it has our purse, and then I should be able to put all of our chargers and stuff like that inside of my purse. Did you grab our cigarettes? want to take the bread home?
Probably don't have to. Probably don't have to.
Okay. But we do need more lunch meat.
Yes.
But we have sliced cheese though, right?
Yeah.
We have mayo, we have mustard. Oh, you said bagels and cream cheese, right? Huh?
Got what?
Bagels and cream cheese?
We don't have cream cheese. We're getting really low on cream cheese, and I don't think we have more bagels. Shouts out to Ricky Nelson. He said, I changed a few colors on a home Madalego 4th gen NASCAR that I made. Made a NASCAR.
Oh, he made it as well.
That's cool. Oh, they've been chatting with each other. Ricky Nelson said, what did you do today, Screech? Ricky Nelson said, bless you, you must have sneezed.
I did. Thank you. Remember when I sneezed, he was in the back?
Yeah. Let me go all the way back.
Oh, dang it. So he was busy in the back.
Yeah. He said, Screech said, I got my iPad right now, chatting, but watching from a Roku TV.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Said, McDonald's and Sonic. We must have been talking about McDonald's and Sonic.
Maybe we're trying to figure out what we want to eat.
Yeah, he said, And Ricky Nelson said, hello. Screech said, hey, Ricky. Ricky Nelson said, hello, Screech. Ricky Nelson said, how was your day, Screech? Screech said, good. Ricky Nelson said, what did you do today, Screech? Ricky Nelson said, bless you. That's when you sneezed. Screech said, about the same thing I always do, my chores. Gotta go back. Come on. Same thing I always do, my chores and such. I can't forget about staying here and watching truck drivers. Say, you too, Ricky? Clap, clap. So I changed a few colors on the homemade Madalego 4th gen NASCAR that I made. Screech said, well, cool. For you. Ricky said, 4th gen is my favorite generation of NASCAR. Said, come on. I'm just laying watching from Roku, controlling it with the Roku app on the iPhone and chatting on iPad. I have my cat with me and have my stuffed animals and stuff with me. I'm getting ready to do the dishes. Are those model cars on the dash glued together? Nope. You know your Corvette. Got a Corvette and the Popo. Call the Popo, ho. Call the Popo, ho.
Oh, that's pretty good.
You got a Vet. You got the Vet and the Mero. Both of them with the LS3 engine. said, I like the Camaros and the Ford Mustang. Anyways, I better go then and charge my stuff. Be back if still on. Okay, Screech. Go charge your stuff.
You gotta go charge him stuff.
I said, I gotta go charge my stuff.
All that stuff about to die.
I didn't even check the, what you call it? Get your Trump ugly sweaters over here. Your Trump ugly Christmas sweaters. 10% off if you use the code BiggMama.
Oh, and the watches too, then.
Oh, we have watches too.
Trump
I didn't put the watches up on this video, but
Oh.
we also have them. They might show them when you click on that item that I put up there. I just got the ugly sweaters up right now.
Oh, the Christmas sweater.
Yeah, Trump all over the book. Look like Trump threw up on the ugly Christmas one.
Rollover zone.
24/7 lotto. Ain't this Nevada?
Yep. Go back the other way. You already passed.
Why
That
to say it on
motherfucker
the
flying
live?
111, 112. Ooh, that motherfucker flying.
Oh yeah, Big Mama.
Oh, that's the one.
Big Mama clocked him at 112.
He's still gonna run the traffic. It's 33 minutes to pick up. Ain't about to be driving, right? Mother will need daddy.
All good. All right. Thank you. Ricky Nelson said next week is the last week of school before Christmas break.
Oh yeah, it is. Our grandbaby's gonna be out of school too.
And my grandbabies will be out of school. Hang in there, baby.
Right.
backed up with trucks if it is open.
Yeah. Got trucks behind me, so.
So we come back in town with five more days.
10.
How long will we be going this time? 5?
4 days, yeah, 5 days. Because we drop our load on Monday. Left out on Tuesday. With the Hawthorne. Went down to Silly Couple Way and came here. This time we're going to Colorado. So we'll probably be shooting us back the other way.
He said that up in Washington.
Right.
That'd be lovely. They shoot us up accordion.
Because if we come out of Denver, we've got either a pet load
Oh, going to Oregon.
either a pet load or a beer load. And depending upon when the beer load is due, we can drop it in
Washington.
Lincoln. And then we pick up in Ogden and then take that one to Washington.
We've been steady moving though this month.
Yeah.
We only sat one time. One day. We had that spread out load. No, we didn't have no spread out loads this
We
month.
did. Remember, we got in town on Saturday, stayed home on Sunday, and then we were out on Monday. Or no, we got in on Sunday. At 2 o'clock, remember? Like 2, 3 o'clock.
Fuck that. He said he ain't going. Sorry, they're gonna come get that ass.
Trucks and fucking things coming. And I don't know. Look at them trucks.
I read on Trucker Path all the time. They say they blow this one.
Look, all them trucks wood. What the hell?
Somebody in our house. Somebody in our house.
Hey, little girl. How'd it go? Yeah. Oh, you did? Oh, that's great. I was just calling to check on you because I know you had the viewing today, so I didn't know how you were going to be. I was just calling to check on you because I knew it went from 4 to 6. I was trying to wait until afterwards to find out how you were doing. Oh, they're in town. Gotcha. Okay, so you know that we're not feeling well. So I'll be there for a little while. I'm wearing my mask because I don't want to get anybody sick. And we're going to sit on Pop's side, but in the back. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to let you know. So I know that you're going to the repast and everything after that. Are you going to be able to ride with your father? Are you spending the night at your granny's? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So you're going to drive for it, help her drive. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. No, I was just giving you a heads up because you know I haven't been feeling well. So, but that's not gonna stop me from going. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just gonna have a mask on, and then we have to leave out dumbass early in the morning because we lose an hour, and this load has to go all the way up to Colorado. So she did what she promised, which was to route us in town for the funeral. So do you have a spot on the program, or is it just a spot for everybody to say something? Oh, they have a spot for the grandkids? Okay. Oh, okay, did you finish writing what you wanted to say? Okay. And are you going to be okay up there by yourself, or did you want me to go up there with you when you went? Okay, well, you'll know where I'll be. Oh, okay. No, that's perfect. That's fine. I just wanted you to know that I'm there for you if you need me to. You understand what I'm saying? So if you want me to, then I will. Otherwise, Jay's the perfect one to go up there with you. Okay, is he going to say something? Probably not. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. How does... Right. Basically, I mean, you just talk about your best memories, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be a long, drawn-out process. It's just something that you say that you love them, you're going to miss them, you remember this, you remember that, and that's a memory that you can take with you and hold on to for the rest of your life. You understand what I'm saying? Just keep it short and simple, and it'll be fine. Anything you say is not going to be wrong.
So I would practice it, because she might end up breaking down when you get up.
Daddy says you might want to look it over a couple times, because you're probably going to break down while you're reading it. Huh? That's why Daddy said you might want to go over it a couple of times so you can try to get through it, but it don't matter because I went over my eulogy for when Dad died and when Mom died, and I went over it, and it was written, and I still wrote it. Ain't nothing you can do about it. I mean, as long as you can have something in your hand to read from, you won't forget anything.
Just picture everybody in the church naked.
Daddy said just picture everybody in the church naked to be all right. Okay, so then we're gonna leave the house at like 9 o'clock. Be there at like 9:30. It's not that far from the house. We'll probably leave the house at like 9 o'clock. Yes, because it starts at 10. It starts at 10. Okay, yeah, so we'll probably get there about 9:30. That should give us ample time to find some parking and to find some place to sit. Okay, yeah, then I'll make sure that we, I'm gonna have plenty of tissue, so if you need some extra, let me know, but so, I said I'm gonna have tissue on me. It wasn't bad. She said his hair was nice, they combed his beard, shaped his beard, said he was really good, so, that's good.
Who got a beard?
Pops.
Oh. I thought you said JD had a beard. Since when that nigga got a beard?
Oh, how about, I don't know, I'll find out tomorrow.
Can't tell nothing, you got that fucking helmet on.
Right. But she said they have to be there at 9. I told them we'll probably be there at like 9:30. We're gonna leave the house at 9.
Maybe you can take a picture of him so I can see it when you get home.
Picture of who?
JD.
Oh yeah, I can take a picture of JD.
I know you're not going up to the casket.
Oh, I absolutely.
I don't want no picture of Pops.
Yeah, I
playing as his casket.
I got well, we should be able to. Yeah, I should be able to take a picture of Jay. But like I told her, I said, I don't feel well. She said, I don't, but I'll be in the back. And I'll stay long enough to hear you speak. I said, but I gotta be in the back because I don't know how I feel. No, it's okay.
I think everybody appreciated at least that you showed up.
Right. She said she told Jay that she might need for him to go up there, and that's perfectly fine. That's perfect. Just didn't know if you wanted me to or not. If not, you know I'm here for you if you need. That means I can stay my sick ass in the back.
That's what happens when you blow the. Oh no, he didn't blow it.
Like they told somebody.
I was gonna say that's what happens when you blow the way station. Welcome to wonderful Las Vegas.
So do you think we need to put the lock on the other door, or we should be okay? Because it's got a bolt lock on it.
Ain't nobody. I said, well, whenever we at a truck stop, as long as our trailer is secure, you shouldn't be at fault if it's that low of a temperature.
No, as long as it's locked properly, yeah. Like I said, I think that dude, he did not have a maid trucking lock on there. There's no way you have a maid trucking lock on there. Not to mention, you need to tell, if somebody opened up your trailer, stole your shit up out of there, and you didn't feel them opening up your shit.
Frank Sinatra still closed. That motherfucker was closed 2 years ago. Shania Twain. She a country singer, ain't she?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think her parents the one that do that Alaskan show where they stand in Alaska. Frontier or something. With her dad at one of the little juke joints. I'm Poland.
Poland.
All the little streets showing up on the camera.
Sorry. How about Budweiser was edged out and dropped down to number 3 of the most popular beer. Guess which company edged their ass out?
Who?
Ultra Michelin.
That's because Bud Light did that commercial. Remember with that transgender on it? About 6 months ago. And everybody started boycotting Bud Light.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Look, NBA Cup, right there. That game's tomorrow, I believe. I say Lady Wilson, the country 56. Yep, new head coach, UNLV Mo. They just put his name up there, too. Cedar Mountain Children's Health, first standalone children's hospital. I thought that's what Sunrise was. Well, I guess it's not standalone. And you have the best pediatrics. Ah, Modelo. Those are something. The Topo Chicos, the hard substance. Remember we got a case of those one time?
Yeah.
Nasty as shit. All to Dr. Pepper thing. All they support Dr. Pepper. There you go. I see he's hanging out with the left turn signal on. That's great. Eventually they're gonna finish this shit. Damn construction's everywhere.
All this shit packed in the
Great.
Rio got new lights.
Oh, they cute. They blue. Just trying to get us ahead of this traffic as much as possible. You know. Sorry, I didn't stop. What was I do? I know you want me to. Sorry.
So I live. That was cool.
Look at this thing. Wait.
just punched it, you probably have to take it to the shop tomorrow. Yeah, I watch it.
See the sphere?
No, it's always hot.
Usually the only way we can see it is when we come this way. It should be right in that cubby hole over there. a pickup truck. I like it. Oh, we definitely got to step up our game now.
Put lights all over your truck.
Yeah.
We've been pulled in every fucking way station.
I know, it's great, right?
I want to get that truck with all them lights on there. Too many fucking lights on it.
Message 223. Important received today at 2:49 p.m. Safety. You sneeze. You lose. Message 123. Important received today.
Everybody loves chili cheese.
Do not believe your load intended at
Pop-Tart Gold Trucking said everybody love Pop-Tart Gold Trucking. Yeah. Ricky Nelson, are those medical cars on the dash, model cars on the dash glued together? I already read that one earlier. Like Camaro. Pop-Tart Gold Trucking said, I have a good Christmas gift idea.
All right.
Everybody, he said, everybody loves chili cheese fries.
Keep you, let's give chili cheese fries for Christmas gift.
He said, well, they have a shredder. Well, they have a shredder that is handheld to shred a whole potato in curly fries. So I make curly garlic chili cheese fries. All right, huh?
This light. During rush hour to fuck it up for everybody.
Yep. Somebody not watching what the hell they was doing.
Somebody's gonna have to let me over eventually. enjoy this one and this one as well. Somebody gonna have to let me up. Jesus Christ.
You gotta get over to the right.
Because this one is closed, so people are merging over there. Those three are open, but up there, this one and this one are closed. Only those three are open.
Signal.
Thank you.
Oh, the truck gonna let you know. That's where the bottleneck is. Everybody merging, right?
See how you get up there? There's two lanes closed.
Yep. Oh, he said, who don't enjoy homemade food? I love homemade food too.
Right. But not for Christmas. Ooh,
Like
I wish a
homemade food?
motherfucker would give me chili cheese fries for Christmas. That's a smelly mess. And it ain't gonna be fresh. Which means my french fries is gonna be salty. They're not gonna be crispy.
Right. I made these chili cheese fries last week. Here you go.
Right. Or even last night. Here you go.
I'd probably still eat.
Well, you know how your wife is about her french fries. They gotta be fresh.
Oh, there's the wreck right there.
Right up there. Yeah. You're gonna stay out ass right here. All the merge over. I'm gonna let you go with it. All right, I'll look up.
All right, I'll rub her on the seat.
Like I said, it only takes one accident to clusterfuck everything. Look at this shit. It's completely bottom. Right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got.
All right, we got a wreck over here.
Oh my God. Serious. Move it. What did y'all do? Alright then, let's see if we can find ourselves somewhere to park. Well, at least we have 2-3 truck stops going this way, so. Further out we go.
Right.
The closer we get to Is Anthony still in Utah? Or is he back?
He's still in Utah. As far as I know. As far as I know, he's still in Utah. I'm really big on living simple. I don't get to this level of life, giving away all my dollars. There's nothing wrong with Philly cheesesteak or some flounder and shrimp. Self-made is the best to me. So why don't you enjoy homemade food?
I love homemade food.
He said he can make curly garlic cheese fries.
I'm sure he can. That is not a gift. How do you wrap something like that? How do you wrap it? What do you put it in? A styrofoam container, a Tupperware container, and seal it up? Then my French fries get all soggy? What part of the game is that?
Just give him a Trump ugly Christmas sweater. Get it in the top right hand corner. Use code BiggMama, all caps. Get 10% off. Oh, my bad. Said I'm a girl, not a he. Well, it's Pop-Tart Gone Trucking. I didn't know. My bad. Pop-Tart Gone Trucking is a she, y'all.
All right, great. Again, let me rephrase. Nothing wrong with homemade food. I love homemade food. But how you gonna wrap it? How you gonna plan on giving it to me? If you put it in a Tupperware container, it's gonna get mushy. If you put it in a plate and try to cover it to wrap it, it's still, all the stuff is gonna stick to it. Which means it's no longer a present for Christmas. It is now an actual plate of fruit, which is amazing, but where's the present?
But if she come to your house, and make it,
If she comes to the house and she makes it, she buys all the ingredients, fine. That's totally different. But it's gotta be fresh, it's gotta be something that she purchases.
I see. Hey,
Oh, him right there. Nah, nah.
Pop-Tart. That's what I said. Pop-Tart Gone Trucking. Are you a trucker? Are you a lady trucker like my wife? How long you been trucking? Where you from? You on the Western 11 or you do the whole 48?
Right. And better question is, you chain up your truck. Let's
chain
find out
up?
shit. Let's find out shit. Truck driver first. One day, Donnie. S&S Barbecue Diner. One day, Donnie.
Is it open? Can we go there tonight?
I wouldn't be able to really enjoy it because I don't feel good.
Maybe when we're leaving back out, we'll get something for dinner that day.
Oh, if we spend the night over here? Maybe. Well, that might be a good idea. Have Holly run us over to go grab some food and then...
Well, I can walk over here.
Some off.
Just right there, baby, by the fuel line. I walked over here to get ice before.
You walk over to McDonald's.
Bet you get this motherfucker in there now, don't it?
Right.
Huh?
Maybe, hopefully. I didn't have no room at the other place. I don't know why the fuck they had all them damn pallets there.
Give you a hard time.
Stupid.
Give you a hard time.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying they're fucking
38
stupid.
people still on here.
You have 9 hours and 51 minutes of remaining drive time.
I'll drop something.
Oh, dang.
Go ahead, I'm going right back.
Continuing to drive may invalidate your rest break, which is not complete. Continuing to drive may invalidate your rest break, which is not complete. Continuing to drive may invalidate your rest break, which is not complete. Continuing to drive may invalidate your rest break, which is not complete. Continuing to drive may invalidate your rest break, which is not complete. Continuing to drive may invalidate your rest break, which is not complete. Continuing to drive may invalidate your rest break, which is not complete. Continuing to drive may invalidate your rest break, which is not complete. Continuing to drive may invalidate your rest break, which is not complete. Continuing to drive may invalidate your rest break, which is not complete. Continuing to drive may invalidate your rest break, which is not complete. Continuing to drive may invalidate your rest break, which is not complete. Continuing to drive may invalidate your rest break, which is not complete.